Trump if he can give me a little money. I need a little money to buy a little bit of cocaine, just a little bit. He's saying no to the money, so I asked President for a little bit of cocaine. Maybe the little bag Hunter has in White House locker. He's saying no. So I asked if he can give me missiles so I can sell them and get a little bit of cocaine, and he's saying no again. So now I go to Europe to see if they have a little bit of cocaine. Thank you. Wait, any of you have a little bit of cocaine?
Good morning, Big Bird. Good morning.
Yep, 12 in the morning. Must be a bunch of sleepy eyes. Must be a bunch of sleepy eyes going on this morning.
Surprised you're up and at it this early morning, you.
Yeah, Chen, well, you know, I got with a screwed up sleep schedule in the last couple of weeks where I come home after 6 o'clock, eat dinner, pass out at 7:30, wake up at 3 in the morning because I got 6-7 hours sleep. I got to try to readjust that on my next 2 days off.
Yeah, that would suck. I'm tempted to do that sometimes, but I fight it just because I know I'll be up way too early.
Yeah, next 2 days of my weekend, my Thursday and Friday is my day off, so I'm going to try to readjust that the next 2 days. It does suck, man. Wake up at 3:30 in the morning, back aching and shit, going, God damn, man, I'm wide awake because I just got 6-7 hours sleep. I don't know. I'll try to stay up super late tonight. That way, maybe I can get back on that schedule because when they back the clocks off another hour, it'll really suck because it'll be 2 in the morning.
Yeah, we were just talking about that yesterday. I think it was a smuggler. His cat wakes him up in the morning. He's worried when the clocks change, his cat will be getting him up at 2 in the morning.
Daylight savings time is, that's for sure. I guess this morning would be a good morning to pull the valve covers off the Nova. I haven't pulled them off since I put the motor in the stand, off the stand in the car. Got about 4,000 miles on it, solid flat tappet cam. You know, everybody says, oh, shit go flat or that shit needs to be adjusted all the time. I don't know. Ain't pulled the valve covers off since I put the motor together. I figure maybe it's running perfect. I don't know. Maybe I should pull it off and just run a lash through it just for a good cause. I don't know. You know, it's hard to justify it when the engine's running perfect, you know, but I guess tomorrow would be a good morning, all quiet and shit. Spending about 2 hours doing it.
Well, if you got the time, it's a lot easier to do on that than it would be one of these new fucking things.
Oh yeah, it's 4 bolts, you know. Old 1970 350, you know. 4 bolts, pull the valve covers off, unlock the girdles on there, and run a lash through it. It's running good. Manifold pressure's good. Everything's good. Ain't running like it's got any issues, but It'd probably be a good maintenance thing. Just roll through them real quick.
Yeah, I kind of miss having one of the old school engines and something. I've even been eyeing. They got a red fucking El Camino down here at this car lot on Mountain Highway. I've been eyeing just because I could do everything on it.
Right? You know, it's like having back like when you were a kid putting a model together or something, something you can just play with when you want to, Non-stressful.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're wanting for it, but I was almost debating taking the Challenger down and seeing if they'd trade straight for it.
Wow, you are getting serious, huh?
Like I say, it'd be a lot easier to work on than my Challenger.
Well, yeah. That's true, man. I don't know. How long have you had that?
I've had it 4 years, I think.
Yeah, Chad. Yeah, I think they're cool cars, man, but like you said, you really can't toy with them. They're just too goddamn complicated. I was supposed to head to the track here the 11th next month, 12th, Sunday, second week of November. Like I said, I haven't touched nothing. I just put it in there. I've been, tuning the carbs and the ignition, man. Like I said, I haven't done valve lash or nothing on it, man, but I don't know. I'm still on the fence. I just run so, don't fuck with what's running, right? They said there ain't nothing ticking on it. It ain't got a tight valve because I see it in the intake pressure, manifold pressure, and it runs like a rate tape.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point. If there's nothing wrong with it, why do it?
Right. Right. It sounds a little funner is go bolting the drift tires on the back of it and go shred the streets up a little bit. That sounds a whole lot more funner with the handbrake. Go get a little practice with the drift stick, Got these perfect roundabouts out there by the res they just put in. A perfect practice fucking, ain't no traffic, you got 3 roundabouts in a row.
Now you're talking.
Right? I mean, if the invitation ain't there, I don't know what to say. Funny, because you go around those roundabouts in the Nova, since it has a spool rear end, it automatically drifts just driving around them.
Well, hey, they wouldn't have put them there. They didn't want you to do that.
I mean, they even make the curb nice and shallow in case you get a little tight on it,
I was just going to say that. Just ran out in front of me, and he's running on the road right in front of me. Oh, 4-point. Take that back.
Get it.
I know, right?
That was funny. Keel had a picture of a fucking deer that got hit with a fucking balloon on it. Fucking, it says, what was it? Goddamn, I can't think of that. Something like, oh, fuck. Hope you get better or something like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I had a little balloon like you get it safe for, it says, hope you feel, that's what I said, hope you feel better. One of them balloons, and it was tied to the leg of it sitting on the side of the road.
My buddy got a nice 4-point Hilo last weekend. We didn't get nothing, but he got one.
All right, on. Yeah, I was fucking listening to some talk show, man, and fucking goddamn, what state is it? Oh, I can't think. It's somewhere in the Midwest, man. You go get a hunting license, man, fucking deer license, and it's $20, $25, and you can have 5. You get up to 5's your limit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, God, it was, fuck, I can't think of where it was. I just seen it the other day, man. I don't know, I was just flipping through videos and some, live feeds or something, and dude was talking about hunting, man. I don't know, he came up here to buy a hunting license, fucking flipped out. He's like, yeah, back home it's like 20, it was $25. It wasn't even $30, and it says, yeah, it was $25, and you're up to allowed up to 5, so it was $5 a piece. He's like, man, it was so cheap to put meat on the table.
Yeah, it's like $170, $180 here now just for a license and your fucking deer and elk tag.
Right? Yeah, he was just like, what the hell, you know? Kind of absurd, and the commentator was like, man, you guys must just have, I mean, you must be flooded with them, you know? I mean, this must be out of control down there. And he said they're all healthy and everything, but yeah, fucking $25 and you're allowed 5. I just can't think of where the fuck it was.
I'm going to say Never Never Land.
Man, you loud-ass motherfucker.
Morning to you, Mr. Ed. Rifleman, you out there? I just turned it on.
Morning, Smuggler.
Morning.
Hey, they're probably where all them white women are at.
Right? The whitetails.
I dated myself there. You guys probably don't remember Never Never Land out at Point Defiance, do you?
Oh, I remember it very well. Like it was yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a piece of ass in about every one of those deals there on Never Never Land.
Hey, that's what Michael Jackson said.
He was getting different ass, though. Guess you gotta be careful using that old term ass anymore now with everybody faggots. Maybe it was on the Ryan show. He was talking to someone. Damn, Smuggler, you come out here and blow everybody's radio up, and then you go back quiet while everybody stands by brushing the dust off their clothes.
Well, that's what I keyed up. I was going to just see what I can knock loose there, you know. Dust off the walls and curtains, you know, or sound vibration there. But this is the little radio. I'm just running the radio.
Yeah, Chad. That's because I got the volume up to hear them ducks out there on the road. Well, I don't know. I guess Rifleman's still at home.
Yeah, he comes in like a bull with that longhorn.
Oh, you know, everybody's got their volume up, mic gains down, all trying to do the morning show, and he reminds me of Chris when he comes in the store and says, "All rise." Now you should make that thing say, "Where's all the whitetail at?"
Right. Now, this is just the Longhorn. I just sent you a picture of it, too. Just I built a little cabinet thing. It's got the Longhorn hanging from it, and the Uniden Bearcat speaker on my D104, and it's just piped straight to the antenna. That's all I'm running.
A Bearcat speaker? Those are good fucking speakers, man. Is it the old school?
No, it's a newer one. It's got the bear paw on it, and plastic case, metal grate on it. It says Uniden Bearcat. You should get the picture here pretty soon.
Yeah, Jen. Yeah, fucking the old school ones, dude. They sounded so good, man. Whatever speaker and filter they had on, it was so clear when you listened to them.
Yeah, it says you got it. So if you got your phone on you, that's what I'm talking on right there. I'm off to the side of my desk and move the heat kit amplifier off and set this up right there, and I'm probably going to run it till the weekend and then take it back out of line. I just got it back from Wizard there, Truckerized. Picked it up from my brother on Sunday and shipped them back to my brother's place.
Yeah. Looks just like my radio, except mine's got a big meter on it. Otherwise, they look identical damn near.
So you heading to swim today, Smuggler?
Yeah, we're going to give it another shot today. Maybe I can make it over the Hood Canal Bridge this time.
Oh, you couldn't get over the bridge yesterday, huh?
Well, I could have if I wanted to take an hour and 45-minute detour. They had, I don't know what highway it is, 304 there, going to the canal. They had that stopped right at the last stoplight, I think that's about a mile from the bridge. They had the road closed there, and you had to take a right at that light and then head back around, back down the back roads, back to Paulsbo, and then kick over to, I don't know, whatever highway that is. It goes to Kingston, and then through Kingston and come in Port Gamble that way, and then come in from the other side of the bridge and hang it right to get on the bridge to go across, and it was backed up all the way around. And so at that point right there, it said it was an hour and 45 minutes to Port Townsend, and that was like 20 miles away. So I just turned around and said, "Fuck it." Anybody heard Brother Sledge out here this morning?
Nope. I've been out here since about 4 o'clock.
Oh, I hope he didn't overdo it last night.
Man, I can't, but he got that radio fucking sounded great, man.
Yeah, it just depends what antenna he's on. He's not talking on his Omni, so I think it's when he's got his beam. I think his beam's tuned for 80 meter or something.
Yeah, he got the mic gain, audio, and everything, man. When he turns it up, man, things crystal clear. It's like talking to you, man. He's definitely got it dialed in.
Well, I met him in Purdy and dropped off a couple bottles of alcohol. That's why I hope he didn't overdo it.
Well, we'll find out when he turns the radio on and what the radio sounds like.
He might have gotten toasted and started sliding everything every which ways.
Right? Let's see what that. Oh, what button did I just push?
It was all a blur after the first bottle.
Oh, dude, I got an icon off of red. What was it? 9.5. So maybe I don't remember the numbers, man. It was, $5,000 ICOM. You know, it wasn't supposed to be on a CB band. We fucking opened it up, and I said, well, that's how it's going to work. Either it's going to work or it's not when we go do this little mod to put it on the 11 meter, and it worked. It was the same thing, man. It was just, you know, 'cause you had the whole fucking computer screen up there and everything. It was just so many buttons, man. It was so hard to keep. You push the button, you're like, another button, and then try something else, and you go, fuck, now how did I just have it?
Well, that's why I don't even like this Longhorn. I don't like dual-purpose knobs. I like each knob doing its individual thing, like on the 2995, because I got to put my glasses on to run this little N6 because the writing's so small.
That's why you got to have a big meter, man.
Well, the one that's most important is the biggest meter, and that's my power meter. That way I can see what I'm doing, you know, so that way I'm not RF insecure.
Yeah, Jen, so on your meter, do you watch the SWR or do you watch the wattage? Which one do you watch most often?
Well, on the N6, I got it set for SWR. I did get it dialed all in. The SWRs are jumping around on us. I haven't checked it this morning, but when I first hooked it up, it was dead keying at like 1.9, and when I talk, it backswing to like flat. It's like, that's weird. And then the next day, it was the opposite. You know, it would, but it wasn't. It was only going up to 1.3. It was like, you know, dead keying flat, and then when I talk, it went up 1.3. And then the first night, it was like really goofy between 1 and 40. The second night, and it was almost the same on channel 1 and channel 40. So I don't know what's going on over here.
The radio was, or your output meter?
My output meter. The one on the radio itself, you know, you got your little gaps on the bottom. You got your one, and then you got a little black strip, and then there's a gap at about 1.5, and then there's another gap at 2, another gap at 3, and then it goes to red.
Yeah.
That one doesn't go past the first gap, so it stays under 1.5.
Oh, so it's on the output side you got something going on?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems to be fine this morning.
Hey, Shu, I told him he needs to stick that amplifier after that Longhorn and let it rip.
So is that what the amp on it does all that, or is the amp off it does that?
I'm not running an amp, I'm just running the radio. The radio puts out 500 watts.
No, when you get all that funny reflect going on.
Just the radio. I'm not running, that's the Longhorn. I'm only running 1 meter. So it goes from Longhorn to my big window out to the antenna.
So you don't have nothing plugged in line with it, no amps or nothing. It's just the radio, the meter, and the antenna.
Correct. The radio puts out, well, my meter's showing just under 500. I think the radio puts out 450.
I was just curious because if you had like a boxing line and not turned on, going through the relay would affect that. Because the relay has resistance, so you're supposed to put capacitance on to balance it out. So that's what I was trying to figure out. But if you just got the antenna, meter, and the radio hooked up and it's doing it, got to be somewhere in a coax or something right there. Something acting up. I don't know, you're getting some kind of moisture on your what antenna are you on? You want the gamma, or you just on the Antron, or the IMAX, or whatever, the fiberglass antenna?
No, I got a Mr. Coily ground plane over here, Excalibur.
That's what I thought. So it's got a gamma on it.
I don't know, it's too high for me to look. It's got a coily on the thing, strap on the bottom, and then the coax goes right into it, and it's all covered up. I'm going to check it right now and see. Well, right now it's showing, it's doing the same thing. It's going up to 1.9, and it's back swinging to 1.1 as I talk, so it's doing the opposite again like it did before.
Okay. So, this was what was explained to me from Chicken Hawk back in the day when we were building everything, doing the shootouts, when he was fucking had me to school at chicken hawk. You got a coil antenna. So, here's a test you can do. If you hook up, if you turn your power up or down on the radio, and you throw a dead key and you see your SWR going up and down, that would be the coil loading. That would be the meter reading the coil loading. As long as when you modulate, your SWR swings flat, that means you're unloading the coil and it's going out. If your SWR is flat and swings up when you talk, that means it's doing the opposite. That means you're trying to modulate out of the antenna and the coil's absorbing it, not letting it out. So like I can sit there, I can turn my box up to a kilowatt or whatever, and it'll show on the burner, it'll show a 200 watt reflux, but as soon as I modulate, it drops down to 8 watts. And that's because I'm loading up the coil. That's where your audio comes from.
Okay, so I mean I'd have to reset. I got a high and low on this, so now I just set my radio to low. It's only gonna swing up to 100 watts now, but now my meter's not moving. But I got to reset my. I would have to reset my to do my SWRs there. But what's weird, it seems to be higher on channel 17 than it is on 1 and 40. I might go do the 140 test. What I do know is that if I take this coax and hook it directly to my 2995 and turn it on, my match is flat. It just 1.1, you know, it doesn't even move. So.
Well, how many watts is that putting out?
150.
So, adjust that radio to 150 and see what it does for an SWR.
It's flat at 100.
Yeah, so you're reading the load in the coil. So when you modulate, and, you know, like I said, the more, and so like on mine, if I turn it up to like 2K, then my match starts going down because there's a load peak on your coil when you adjust it, or a gamma. Beams are the same way. So like I said, as long as your SWR is swinging flat towards the flat side in the right zone when you modulate, because that's when you're peaking your power out. You're reading the coil load on there. Seems like, because you just said it's flat now at 150, just like it is on your other radio, right?
Yeah, I mean it's not even moving. It's not even coming off zero. Basically, it just sits right at 1. It's doing the same thing on the meter on the radio too. It's just sitting right at 1.
Right. So, you know, and when you adjust the coil, you can adjust the coil to the power level you're going to run. You know, you can adjust the coil load where it's at flat match when you got high power, and as you bring the power down, your match might go up, but when you modulate, it'll flatten back down. That you can do that in an adjustment of the coil too. It all has to do with swing and modulation. The dark secrets of Channel 6 that you know I talked about, how, you know, when you can get on someone, so somebody can be throwing a 4 or 5 dB on you, you know, you're hitting somebody at 5 pounds and the motherfucker keying 9 on you, but all you hear is a guy at 5 pounds of audio. That's using that coil load.
Yeah, versus you know, the tube linears I got, you know, I mean I can tune that out as far as going out, because I can, when I'm running that Wizard and I'm putting out about 1600, my match is like 1.1. I mean it's the match going in from the radio into the linear is higher than the match coming out.
Right. So all my linears that are built, all my solid state ones, all have the same tune set up in them. And what you're doing is you're tuning that tube to your coax impedance in your radio, right? So when you buy a box, most people, like when they put a 150 picofarad cap to ground on there, loading the back of the transistor on it, it's just set. It's just set in stone. But you can take and put adjustment on the back, you know, just like your tube linear got, and you can do the same thing with a transistor, so you can tune them to each fucking channel where they're peaked out on each frequency. I can go down to wherever. I can go down to 915 and fucking turn the knob just like you do on your tube thing with my solid state and make it peak out at that, you know, because that's how it works. But, you know, you could take that 10 pill and add a fucking tuning in there for the input and output, so you can do the same thing. So whenever you go, you know, if you want to go down to 915, you can't because your match is too, you know, at 2, you just reach back there and or up in the front, wherever you want to put it, and you turn that fucking knob just a little bit, and boom, it goes right flat. I mean, just like half an ohm, 200 picofarads at one direction, man, and just all of a sudden you watch SWR just go flat because it's set up on that frequency. You're doing the same thing with the tube, because the tube's a broadcast. It's for a broad band, and when you turn that tuning knob, you're turning that tube to that band.
Yeah, that's the only project left that G hasn't got to, is that 10 pill, and I think he's gonna make that a 2 driving 8. It'll balance out better, and then he was talking about putting a tune knob on it, because that 10 pill is what made this Longhorn go out. It was back feeding into it and burnt the finals out.
And that's exactly why when you put that tune grid in there, it's because your radio, as you go up and down on your channels too, on your radio 1 through 40, you'll see your match go up and down, and that's what's getting them too hot, you know. It's giving too much reflect, and that's what's, you know. All I've seen, when they did all the 10 pills, 6 pills and stuff, it was more of a sales, because the guy couldn't afford an 8 pill, so they go, yeah, just buy a 6 pill, but the whole thing is balancing them. You're using one bank and you're actually killing half of it because you're just putting it right into the board. So they make these, you know, when they make the combiners, they make 3 of them together, try to blend it together, but what happens is 2 banks that are balanced like an 8 pill will work fucking fine, and that one that's out there is fucking, you're trying to throw it in the mix and it just doesn't work. I guess short term it just doesn't fucking work that way. Everything is unbalanced, and you can fake it. What you're doing is when you're tuning that bank that's only, you know, like a 6 pill instead of an 8, those other 2 pills, it's like having a 1 pill box. You can do it, but the problem is you're cheating the box. You're cheating your signal, not the box. You're cheating your envelope. You're putting a flywheel effect, they call on it. So it makes it work harder instead of working in unison, you know.
Yeah, the only thing about turning that into a 2 driving 8, well, I can turn a lot of this shit down. I got a switch on the back of the 95 that, you know, cuts, bypasses, whatever is in there. I don't know what are they running in there for pills on the back side of them on those RCI 2995s. What are those MOSFETs in there?
I guess it depends if it's old school. If it's the older one like I got, it has 2290s in it, Toshibas, and then I guess the generation after that, apparently they put MOSFETs in them or something.
Yeah, that one, I mean, I can run a low drive with that radio. I got a switch on the back to bypass that shit. Other than that, I don't have anything to run it unless I want to hook up my Cobra 29. That's turned down to about 3/4 of a watt. That was actually what I got from my brother when I got back into radio for my base station, was that little one.
Well, 2 driving 10 is a great balance. I run it all day long. Everything's balanced, you make everything happy, your matches are flat, you know. And when you put that tune in there, you know, like back in Fat Boy and stuff, they sit there and when they put the variable power in there with that resistor, if you turn it down to swing, you'd watch your SWR go from like 1.45 up to 2, but it'd swing down flat because it was doing the same thing. It was loading the final in the radio. It was cheating the final. You'd see it in the SWR, but if you got low enough T on the SWR, it doesn't have an effect, you know. The only time SWR, on a high SWR, will kill you is on the top power, not on the bottom end.
So I switched back to high power, and my meter, is yeah, it's under 1.5 even when I'm talking now on the actual radio. It's not even swinging up that first little slot, which is I believe 1.5 on the radio meter.
Yeah, 1.5. You know, everything warming up too, change too. The radio's all balanced inside it, so as the transistors warm up in the back of the board and the heat sink and everything, it'll balance out too when it warms up a little bit. I don't think you got any issues going. I think you're just seeing as long as that. It all counts where your top in power and where your SWR is. If it's always down there, you know, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. I don't know what the tolerance on those. I guess he's not supposed to be up what 1.5 on those knockoffs, those 2879 knockoff ones, those China ones.
Yeah, you want to keep them as low as you can get them. I know that, and they start acting up. Yeah, when you get around 1.5, 1.4. Yeah, they start acting up.
Yeah, you know, like I said, when I got a 200-watt reflect at 2K on a dead key, it sounds like it's high, but it's only 10%. But then when it swings up to, you know, 3, 4K, then it's fucking down to 18 watts, 12 watts of reflect. You can't even see the meter swing it, so it swings so quick and flat, and that's where your punch is on your audio. Called loading the antenna.
Yeah, the only thing I like about this little setup here, I mean, it's small and it packs a lot of punch. So, you know, other than, you know, the 100 amp truckerized, you know, power supply, which isn't real big either, it's a switchable. I mean, you got it all together, and this little cabinet, I mean, this is a nice little compact base setup, and it's pretty high power. I mean, 500 watts, you know, it's getting out. I'm talking all over the U.S.
All right. I rarely turn any heat on. I'm always running around a couple hundred watts all I run. I shoot skip on probably 500 watts. I don't have, very rarely do I crank everything on, man. I just fucking, I don't know. I seen they'll do all right, 500 watts, no sense in beating the whole neighborhood up, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, Yellow Jacket's talking to me on this radio just like he is on the 1500 watt setup.
Well, you know how dB gain works, man. If you want to get another dB for 500 watts, you need 1500, and you want to grab another S unit, well, you better get about 4K.
And this setup's quiet too, kind of like the Heath Kit amp. It's real quiet too. That Wizard with that squirrel cage, man, that thing is loud. I'd like to find a replacement fan for that puts out just as many cubic feet per minute. That's nice and quiet.
I don't understand why you can't put like the fans I got in my big box there, man. They're high. They're just like your fans you use on your regular box. Why can't you get some whisper fans? Some 4-inch, 5-inch whisper fans and mount them in there. You wouldn't even hear them blowing, and they move a ton of air. Move like, I don't know, like 1.4 cubic feet of air per minute for a little fucking fan you can't hear. That's a lot of air.
Yeah, I don't know what this one is. I got to look and see. I think this is like 80 cubic feet a minute, something like that. It's a pretty good. It's like a whole house fan out of a fart fan out of a house, kind of.
Oh, is that big? Yeah, probably got a Home Depot fan in there vibrating. You know, squirrel cage fans, man, you got to have a high quality one. They got to be balanced. They're so. I mean, if they get dust on them. You know, even like it sits for a while and it gets dust on a couple blades on the bottom side or the top side or whatever, not the bottom side but on the top side, and you turn it on and it'll vibrate, man, because they're out of balance.
Yeah, I mean, even Ed did the test, so you got that squirrel cage going and it's making noise. I mean, I keep it pretty well, oiled up with WD because it gets loud, the bearings do. But if you take your finger and put it while it's running and just put a little pressure on the end of that shaft, that fan goes quiet.
Okay. So it's vibrating sideways instead up and down. So, if you wouldn't put a tube on there and just created a little tiny... The problem is you don't have a vacuum. So if you stuck a tube on it back there, a little like, I don't know, a couple feet down to the floor or something, I don't know, a couple feet of tube back there where it actually put a vacuum on it, I bet you wouldn't hear it. that fucker goes dead quiet. I bet you it goes dead quiet because when we were growing weed for the state, man, using hydro fans, they ran the same direction, and if you didn't have a tube on one end of them, the 6-inch ones, you hear them rattle. As soon as you put the tube on there and it creates a vacuum, it keeps that blade from vibrating left and right. That's exactly what you're doing when you're putting your hand behind it. You're loading down the fan, making it work a little bit. Right now, it's just not getting pulled on.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to run this setup probably till the weekend, and then I think I'm going to hook the heat kit amp back up and run that for a while. I haven't run it for a while, the foot pedal, and the RCI, you know, the 2995, run that setup. That's good for about 1100. Then run that for a week or two, and then go back to the Wizard.
Yeah, Chet. Yeah, put a tube on there, that'd take all the sound and take it away from you, and put a little vacuum behind it, man, and it'd get the same amount of air. It might even get more air. It's kind of like how exhaust works, man. It creates a fucking internal vacuum.
You know, like an expansion chamber.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Anyway, I'm back out. I'm going to go pour another coffee, man. I think I threw enough over the shot there on the technical advice. Probably a little too detailed, but that's how it works. Maybe somebody understand it. They learn something, right? Free advice.
Yeah, I was taking notes with my red crayon, so I got it. I might be gone when you get back, because I got to get out of here. So anyway, have a good one, Chew. Thanks for the chat this morning. It was fun.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Rifleman, if you're out there, we'll see you later. And I know Mr. Ed's been gone for quite a while, so anyway, you guys have a good day. BS, if you're sandbagging with a headache, toodaloo. Toodaloo.
I think I got my mic gain down enough where you don't hear nothing, right?
Oh, I can still hear a little bit of fan in there. When you stop talking, it speeds up a hair.
Yeah, Chin.
Yeah, I can just hear it in there. I mean, it's, you know, you can hear it. It ain't overpowering or nothing like that, but you can hear that little fan in there.
Yeah, that's the 16 up there, idling.
Nothing like a good mic element that picks up every little net scratch.
Yeah, Chin.
Shoot, I just remember I didn't plug in any of my batteries last night. I should have got back down here and charged them up. Now I got to try and put them on a quick charger this morning and see what happens.
Oh, shit. On the truck?
No, my Milwaukee batteries.
Oh, dude, Milwaukee batteries do not like being cold.
No, none of them do. You know what? It's 50 degrees over here, I think it said. I had some flies coming out of here in the shop, little buzzing around.
Probably from the lights warming them up or something. So, I seen this thing on, China sending over Milwaukee and DeWalt batteries and stuff, 18 volt, 22, all the big batteries, 60 volt, the big expensive fucking batteries and shit. And when you move them, they sound like they got sand in them. They've been showing YouTube videos, guys opening up the battery packs, opening up the battery, look in there, and where you'd have 6 cells sitting there all soldered together. They got 3 cells on one side, 3 on the other side that aren't soldered to nothing. When you drill a hole in there, sand comes out of them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of crap out there. The bad part is the people selling them know it because they put misspellings in there on purpose so they can't be liable, supposedly, you know. But they look just authentic. They're made in the same factories or something. They got the same serial numbers, everything about them.
Oh, yeah. They say the only way you can tell is you shake it and listen. You can hear it just a little bit like a sand sound or dirt sound in it. Because guys are like, why the fuck these batteries don't last or don't work as good, or your shit you put in the saw and the saw's going,
Oh yeah, knockoff batteries are always crap, but yeah, now they're just putting in dummy cells and, I don't know.
I've been using the same. I got Milwaukee batteries that are 7 years old. They got used 60, 40, 60 hours a week. Abused, dropped out of machinery, up in a boom lift, on the concrete a couple times off the boom lift. I got battery I glued back together, and them things still work, but from day one, if it's cold, I always had them in the truck by the heater, because they like to be warm, they don't like to be hot, they don't like to be cold. You get them just right, and they work, but man, as soon as they're just a little bit cold and you put them in the charger, it just flashes.
Oh yeah, but like I said, that's the same with any batteries. Oh no, NiCads were better, but you did lose the current and everything else when they were cold.
Right, yeah, you pull out your fucking saw, and it just goes, whoa! You're like, oh, come on, baby.
Now, I like drilling with my SDS Milwaukee, the bigger ones, just because it's twice as fast as a corded Bosch hammer.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, you only get about 8 6-inch 5/8 holes with it per battery. And I may get 10 on these 8 amps, I don't know. But I only got 3 of them batteries that are any good anymore.
Yeah, mine are real soft. They're probably about 80%, but it's pretty impressive how many times been charged, I mean, I'll leave them out here. They're just hanging on the bench because, they're pretty much on retirement. Barely got to charge them, go in and grab it, I go grab my impact gun, my 1/2-inch impact or whatever, grab one of the batteries. That's the true tell. When I grab that 1/2-inch impact gun, Milwaukee, 400 foot-pounds, if it's got a good battery or not. If you got a weak battery in it, it ain't worth a shit.
Oh yeah, my 1/2-inch, I think it's rated at 1200 or something. It's the bigger one they have, But yeah, when the 9-amp batteries were out, those worked good, but unfortunately all mine crapped out.
Yeah. They work good when that socket gets nice and warm.
Oh, mine were always warm when I was changing tires on the Kenworth. So then I bought one of them 3/4 inchers. It didn't seem much better, and then I bought the 1-inch. That's quite a bit better.
Yeah, 10. So Milwaukee's got a 1-inch drive for pulling lug nuts on semis and shit. We just sold one. They're like $1,800 fucking dollars. They're pretty badass, man. Fucking walk right over there, we've had Gil Hardy, who else? Wilcox, few of them fucking ordered one up. There's semi shops and shit, and pretty badass fucking unit, man. Walk over there, just fucking sling it right in there, and just bah, 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 bah.
Yeah, I have the 1-inch inline of theirs. It's rated at, I think it's 1,900 pounds, or maybe it was over 2,000, I forget.
Right? Apparently, they're legit. That's what I'm getting out of the deal.
Oh, it works good. I've used it quite a bit on that water truck we got, and his semi quite a few times, and other things when they got stubborn bolts, But the only thing is, it's kind of heavy, and what else have I had problems with? Oh, it's got a higher rating in reverse and forward, right? So when you're doing left-handed threads, it kind of screws you because you can't put the torque on them to get them off as much as you put them on.
Fucking chinks. Can't they figure that out?
Yeah, I mean, it's a big thing, right? There's a lot of left-handed threads out there for the tire industry especially, and, let's make reverse less torque, or higher torque than forward, or whatever it was.
Wow. Yeah, because you get up to anything like that, man. There's left and right.
It's just things like that make you think, who really designed this thing? Oh, wow, it's got higher torque on removal than putting on. Well, yeah, that works great until you got a reverse thread.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the reverse thread didn't come into that thought.
I don't know if DeWalt's any better or if they even have a 1-inch yet, but they always had more thought into their tools. At least that's what I thought.
DeWalt did, but I had a lot of DeWalt shit, but when I started replacing it, man, the problem I found is the little the gear cluster in there, fucking the sprag gear set up in it. When you pull apart, there used to be metal gears and pins and shit, and then they started putting plastic fucking gears in them. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
No, yeah, well, even my mag drill, I got one of them DeWalt's. I like it. It's nice. It works good, 2-speed, but I've broken the gears in it twice. Now, they aren't plastic. They are metal, but they just undersized them, and, you know, I'll be boring something out a little beyond its power range or whatever, but, you know, it shouldn't have enough power to break its own gears. I've done it twice now.
I got a DeWalt, my demo DeWalt Sawzall, 2.5 horsepower. I bought it off of Jeremy. Like when we have to demo roofs or awning, fucking build anything, fucking floor joists or whatever, you go get a fucking 18-inch, 2-inch blade. This thing has no clutch in it, nothing, dude. When you pull the trigger on this motherfucker, you better be ready, because it'll knock you straight off the fucking ladder, knock your fucking teeth out, rip your shoulder out, because there's no give in it, man. It's just instant, right? Jeremy bought it for doing demo. He weighed like $1.60, dude. It about fucking knocked him off the ladder. He about ate it with his teeth. He goes, "You want to buy this, Will?" Oh yeah. He goes, "We want it." He paid like $400 or $500 for it. He goes, "Give me $200 for it. You can have it, brand fucking new, dude. I can go up to a fucking, I don't give a shit what size beam. I don't care. That fucker's 18-inch, man. That thing will mow through it like a chainsaw."
Yeah, that reminds me of the first, I bought they had these things on sale at Harbor Freight, little Sawzalls, I thought, I'll keep a spare in there. The first time I ever used it, I was going to cut through some steel studs, right? Thin stuff, I pulled the trigger, it went, just stripped the gear right off it.
Yeah, this motherfucker got no give. When you let off the trigger until it stops, dude, so yeah, you get, how Sawzall, you don't want to pinch it or nothing. You better man the fuck up if you pinch it. If you pinch that blade, because the motor won't stop, dude. It's like a train engine, dude. It just doesn't stop, but it will fucking mow. Do you want to do some demo work? I can go out there and cut a whole goddamn bedroom floor, joists and everything out in one fucking shot. I don't care if it's got 2-inch subfloor in it. Yeah, or you're cutting through pipe and it goes a little too far and hits the tip and doink! Bends it over and you can't get it out. Oh yeah, man, you gotta put good blades in it because it'll just snap them off, from the torque. But yeah, dude, that thing fucking, that was my mow machine, man. They sent me over, dude. I have to go rip off some fucking roofing or something, dude, and, trusses or anything, dude. You go out there and bring that fucker over there, dude. You get up there, boom, just mow the whole section right out, dude. Sit there and demo it all apart. Just mow it.
Yeah, I don't use the Sawzall much lately, I mean, I did use my little Milwaukee hacksaw the other day, but that was just some little odds and ends.
Well, doing all that shit on base, man, that was all lumber built in the 40s, 50s, 60s, dude. Real lumber, man. Hardwood, man. These guys that had all these cheap Harbor Freight Sawzalls, dude, it just destroy them, man. I mean, it was, when you try to cut nails, there were the hardened steel nails, man. Sparks coming off them the whole 9 yards like you're cutting carbon. They don't make carbon steel nails anymore.
Nah, it's all that crap Chinese stuff they build, all a spool of garbage wire and just spool it out, chop it into nails and call it nails. That's why they bend so easy.
Yeah, you had to use the Milwaukee torch tip, cut any kind of demo work down there in Clarkdale or anything, Townsend or anywhere down in there, man, because you try to demo through the nails, dude, any other blade, the teeth would just flatten out. And then the problem was they nailed it so consistently when they put all the joists in and shit, dude, the nails. So you stick a, 12-inch blade in there to demo it apart, cut some joists out. And you're only using like 1 inch on maybe 2 inches of the whole blade after you touch your nails, the 3 nails, dude, so you wear the blade out right there. You got teeth everywhere else except for those little spots where you're trying to cut the nail.
Oh yeah, I've ran into that a lot. It's like, shoot, this blade's perfectly good except for that little 1 inch there to count.
Yeah, so what are you doing? You're trying to pull the fucking Sawzall away from the joist a little bit so you can get a fresh piece of blade. That's when you get the pinch, right?
Yeah, that always works good. Not.
That's not when you come off the ladder or something, because you pull it out a little bit, because you know when I just need to go pull it out a little bit, because I can't go no farther, and all of a sudden that fucker pinches. There you go, man. Hang on. Smacks the fucking last nail right at the end of the blade while you're pulling it out because you went too far.
Yep, never fails.
Fuck, dude. I got paid a dime every time that happened.
I gotta run and get some batteries while I'm thinking of it before I forget. I'll probably forget them here when I leave for work.
Yeah, Joe, go pour in fresh coffee.
There we go. I got 2 batteries charging. a nice clean carrier. I guess I didn't have two batteries charging. I just plugged it in the charger, but I forgot I unplugged the charger a while back. Hey, Brother Sledge, hope you're feeling okay. I know you got the radio on listening. I just know how you are.
Bomb, bomb.
Click, click.
Click, click. You got them in their little basket warming them up?
Well, like I said, it's 51 or something here in the shop, and these flies are buzzing around, so it must be warming up for the batteries.
Yeah, Jen. It's not super cold outside, just wet.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked it wasn't raining. I mean, looked on the computer, they said it was supposed to kind of rain overnight, you know, and then quit after 9 or something, but it's not.
No, it's just an October morning.
Although I hear tomorrow's supposed to get a little on the wet side.
Oh, let's see, what's it say? 13% of us will get wet.
Oh, they changed it again.
It's not 13% chance it's going to rain. It's 13% of us are going to get wet. That's how that's supposed to work. Said 11 a.m.'s 1%. So it's only 1% all day, bud. It's 18% after 5 a.m. 2% all day is what it's showing. So I don't know where they got the. Oh, they averaged it out from 18% at 5 a.m.
Yeah, like that counts.
Right. No, all day it only shows 2%, man. Straight across the board.
Yeah, I think tomorrow it goes to 100.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's 100% of us are getting wet.
Well, maybe not all. Oh wait, yeah, you're not in the nice, comfy, warm, roofed environment tomorrow. That's right.
I'll be out here in my fucking garage. I guess it's not a garage. It's more of a shop. Well, I said a garage is somebody that's got a bunch of shit stacked in there and their car's parked outside.
Exactly.
Well, if you got presses and all kinds of shit, the machine stuff and whatnot, I guess it's not really a garage.
Well, now that we got a garage up at the house, filled it extra deep, so it's technically like a 4-car. It's got 2 bays, they're double linked. But you know, I got so much. There's cars in it too, by the way. But there's a lot of stuff stacked on the cars.
Yeah, I got the motorcycles over there in the corner. They got their own little section. I got the 63 wagon sitting there. Got its own little area. Surrounded by, I don't know, 6-7 rollaways. Up above it's about 4 engine builds. All brand new parts.
Yeah, I got one lathe off to the side, and then of course the mill's in the corner, and the bandsaw's in the other corner, and the plasma cutter's kind of in the center bay in the one area, and I got a few tables here and there. But yeah, there's kind of only pathways between everything.
Yeah, this winter I'm working on getting, you know, I don't have enough room for everything in here, but yep, getting all the boxing off the fucking wagon. You know, all the engine rebuild, the piston kits and all that shit, and get it all put up, start working on it. It's got, I mean, I ain't even got to the fucking other half of the garage. The other half's got plenty of room. It's all dialed in, you know. Keep maintenance on the Nova or any cars I pull in or whatever, but big enough for me right now. Price is right.
Yeah, you're always short of room, or at least I am. I don't know.
Well, I got storage sheds out there to put all the bullshit. So everything in here is pretty much just working stuff, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like my shop down here. It's more of a lean-to kind of thing that I just put some walls on.
Right. I mean, the wagon's sitting there with the tube subframe ready to put in it. I just got a few boxes stacked up above it, some miscellaneous, like the shit that came out of my truck from construction. I gotta go put out in the construction building or whatever, go store it in there.
You don't want to make it too hard to get to. I mean, you never know. You might have to go back into construction.
Oh no, I got another legit building, man. It's got a tie vac all built, all the house spec pretty much. That's where I'll be storing all my construction work gear, my bags and everything. It's all dry, nothing. I don't have no issues, right?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I actually wrapped Tyvek around this section of the shop. It's, you know, a 12 by 12 area, but there's no insulation in it. I started putting some in one year and then got sidetracked, and then the mice got into it. It's like, you little. So anyways, I ripped that all out of there again.
Yeah, it's all got bird blocks in it with screens, whole 9 yards. Yeah, you know, like the ones they sell on the side of the road for fucking 12K or 14K or whatever. Yeah, I just built this, just, you know. All the extra shit's all sided. Yeah, got siding on it and everything. It's all legit.
Oh, yeah. No, I did metal siding on this one. I can't believe how many flies are down here. It must be pretty warm.
Yeah, I can back a trailer right up to it, right off the descending blocks and drag it right on a trailer and put whatever I want. Just big enough to fit on a fucking car trailer.
Ha, there you go. That's probably handy.
It's got skids already built underneath it. Yep, a little soap and water and drag it right on a trailer. Back, I gotta go size something up real quick.
10-4.
Yeah, it's an October morning, a little foggy. You all sleepy-eyed up there, Dino?
What was that? I was out back.
No, I said it's October morning, all foggy out.
No, it ain't fogged in here yet, but I'm sure it will be soon.
Oh, it is. Yep. Out there warming the truck up.
Hey, at least I won't have to take the ice off the windshield.
You got ice?
No, I'm saying it's good that I don't have to this morning.
Oh, Jen, I was tripping. I was like, what? It ain't that cold out.
No, it's like 51 over here. It's summer.
Right?
Bikini weather.
Was that snake I just almost stepped on?
Yeah, he's roaming around.
Old rubber snake, when it starts freezing, I have to put some Vaseline on the belly.
Shit, I gotta put it all over.
Oh, easy now. The belly.
Better watch out. You're going to have Froggy and Wiener out here.
I know, come on. It's been peaceful, man. Let's not do that.
Damn, boy, 507's full.
Fuck, I haven't even turned the heater on yet this morning. Dino must have sleepy eyes this morning, huh?
Yeah, well, wasn't he going out yesterday to cut some wood or something like that?
Oh yeah, he did some splitting too. He sent me a video. Old gray-haired, old bad guy out there, man, that old man out there splitting wood. Maple at that. Right? That's a hard wood to be splitting on.
Especially if it's all gnarly.
Burns good though, nice and hot.
Yeah, once it's seasoned, I guess if you split it now, it'll be ready next year.
Oh yeah, he does it every year, so he should be good to go, man.
It's kind of funny, you know, these loggers we know, right? They got wood coming out of their ears, right? But they don't bother getting their wood in till it's already winter.
Yeah, Chin. You know, it's kind of like working McDonald's. You don't want to see it no more when you're done working, right?
Yeah, we were coming back from wherever it is we went the other day down south, you know. And here goes Hubster's truck passing us with a load of rounds in the back. They aren't even split yet.
I think you would try to split it with the machine.
I know our guy does. We made up that wedge for splitting. It's like 6 foot long, pointy thing. It's about a foot at one end and pointed at the other, you know. It's a dozer splitter for stumps, and I made a mount, put it on the excavator. So you just line up. You can split logs 30 feet long. You just split one end, it cracks right down it.
Yeah, they say, man, you do that. You take a thumb and just pinch it right there in a bucket. Fucking bam, start fucking slapping it.
Well, a lot of times you'll take the cat or the Hitachi and just, you know, you got the thumb, right? So you can stack them, you know, you grab them, put them up vertical, and then just come down on them with the teeth and hit 2 or 3 rounds at a time and split them.
Not what I'm talking about. Yeah, logging, I don't miss that. When I was young logging, man, I don't miss that.
Shoot, we got 3 jobs lined up. They're not worth doing right now because the mills are nobody's paying anything, and then that's if you can find somebody to buy the wood.
Yeah, it ain't worth a shit. You know? I have fun whipping around a chainsaw, but I don't miss the logging, right?
Depends on if you're carrying a chainsaw with a 40-inch bar all day or not.
Right out of 10th grade. School and logging. There was a little bit, few years there was good money in it, but yeah, that's when fucking China and them were buying all the lumber and submerging it, because their water doesn't have the same organisms as ours, and it doesn't eat the wood, it preserves it.
Yeah, it was always kind of cyclic anyways, you know. There'd be good years, bad years, and the export was always higher, but then again, you know, you'd have to have export timber, and these days that's been picked through pretty good.
Oh yeah. Fucking get. You know. Then you got Weyerhaeuser and everybody, you know. Fucking all that. They own all the big timber, you know, so you going around doing fucking jobs or whatever, man, 5, 10, 20 acres ain't gonna make you no money.
You know, and of course, all these homeowners heard all these stories about how trees are worth $10,000 a piece, you know, and you get there, and yeah, it's a cedar, all right. It's probably rotten in the center, and it's the wrong kind, and a bunch of other things, you know.
Oh yeah, they think they got themselves a $4,000 tree sitting there, man. You're looking like, well, bro, not really.
Yeah, we did a job a couple years back for these people we know, kind of friends, you know, or whatever. At least the guy's kid and just got married, bought this place, and had all these cedars on it, right? So it's out there off of that Rachel Road or whatever, you know. Anyways, it's just a little swampy, and yeah, there are a lot of cedars on it, but they're all just garbage shoots. You cut into them, they're half rotten. They're so tapered, you know, once you get out the rotten part, you got a little twig left, you know, and his wife was all expecting all these, like, you know, $20,000 a load things. We sent out 7 or 8 loads, you know, and they were going to be rich, you know, and well, hey, didn't happen.
Yeah, Flaco Road, that's all swampland. That's all riverbed down there. Got a goddamn bridge down there across the fucking marshland.
Yeah, but you know, they're cedars. Ooh, they must be worth a lot of money.
They said rotted out, everything else, man. Yeah, sorry. You know, that ain't gonna happen. That's like when they were out there fucking, yeah, guys out there poaching all the maple out up west, you know, up in the northwest up there, man. They were all up there poaching maple, man, because they're getting so much fucking money for it.
Oh yeah, and then you know they pass all these laws where you can't take certain trees. Well, usually it's the good wood, right? You know, they say, oh, it's the junk wood we're leaving. No, it ain't. It's the good wood.
Yeah, you can't go cut down no maple or nothing.
No, and then like in the city here, well, down the valley too, they start tagging all the trees, putting these numbers on them and registering them and everything.
Right? Yeah, you gotta hate when they put the nano tag on them so they can track a tree nowadays. You know, don't mess with the king's forest.
Yep, and 10 years down the road it'll rot and die anyways, you know, may as well use it while you can. Plant some new ones.
You know, they like dropping chemicals all over us. Why don't they just go drop some fucking bunch of nitrogen and fucking potassium over all the plants so they just explode, man, make them grow.
They like putting out the aluminum, you know, control you.
Yeah, them city folk are pretty fucked up.
Hey, my one battery's up to 2 bars already.
Damn it, son. Yeah, need to warm them up.
That tells you the batteries are still good. They got a good resistance in them, and they're not charging too quick. It's when they charge in 5 minutes, you know you got a problem.
Oh, yeah, I tell people, like, oh, they charge right up, and they go, yep, it's done.
Yeah, and it'll go dead just as fast.
Yeah. I think mine take like 20 minutes to charge up. They'll last for over 20 minutes, and that's running drills and shit, you know, that's running saws and stuff, not running some little fucking little, I'm gonna go put a screw in the wall.
What, you mean that little 1/4-inch impact gun ain't charging anything?
Yeah, I can rotate through 3 batteries all day running 3 guns. You know, I mean, that's consistent if you pull the trigger fucking, you know, with a fucking 1/2-inch drill, you know. You get about 20 minutes, you put fucking quite a few hundred fucking screws or bolts or whatever through the metal by then, you know.
Yeah, that's the problem. I buy all the high-powered tools, and they need the best batteries, and they really kill them. Like the SDS thing, you know. It'll, like I said, it'll drill about 8, on an 8-amp battery, it'll drill 8 to 10 6-inch deep 5/8 holes in concrete, as long as you don't hit too much rebar.
Yeah, Chip. Yeah, there's definitely a difference between the quality batteries. The whole deal is, I was getting mine is when they had all, you know, buy the whole kits, man, for $800, and you got $2,500 because the damn batteries were so expensive. You kind of snorked on it, but if you got the real batteries, they're still going, you know, and you get the knockoff batteries, and they're done in 6 months.
Oh yeah, all the initial stuff I bought was all legit, you know, in either packages or direct from one of the bigger sellers, you know. They were good, and it's good stuff, but, well, much as anything is. But yeah, I got snuckered in on about 3 of these knockoff batteries because I thought they were the real thing on my cell phone, and I looked later, and of course, yeah, they had a few misspellings in there. Well, there's a reason.
Oh, yeah. working for my other company, framing and stuff, they straight told you need a tool, go get it, put it on their account, you give them a PO number, and then when they're counting it, you know, if you need it, like, you know, fuck you, I had to go buy a fucking miner saw, you know, and it was $2,300, you know, and they're like, just go get it, put it on there, and we'll take out, you know, $100 out of the paycheck a week, you know, or whatever, and you don't give a shit because you're making $600, $700 a week and just overtime, right? Now you go get saw and you get the shit done. They just want it done right, you know, then you own the fucking saw, so then you got the deal because you went through the company, so got the shit 10% over cost.
Oh yeah, it's always good to have good stuff. I mean, I'll buy that cheap Chinese stuff now and then, but you know, just because you know it's disposable, if it gets stolen, you don't care.
Yeah, Chin.
I did pick up. I don't know if you've seen them, those Evolution saws.
Maybe.
They're a Jap brand. They're supposed to be pretty good. I first seen one over at my buddy's scrapyard. They were using it for fab work, and I thought, well, that looks cool, you know, for cutting steel and like a cold, not a cold saw, but a multi-cutter like my DeWalt, you know.
Yeah.
Anyways, I got one of them. I haven't really used it yet. I cut some tubing with it. It's quick, clean, accurate. It's got a little laser guide on it and everything. Double bevel, you know.
Sounds like it works. I gotta go get the truck. It's been warming up out there, so I can pull it up to the shop here. Got a brand new battery sitting here. Legend battery. I figure I might as well throw it in before winter comes. The other battery's only 2 years old, but well, I have a brand new battery sitting around, right?
Yep.
I'm back up.
Are you out there, Rubber Snake? I realized what time it was. I thought, oh, hell, I gotta change frequencies. I gotta retune to turn on the lights. Let's get something done in here so we can do it right. And I switched over to here, which, wherever here is where I'm at right now. To see if you're out there, Rubber Snake. Are you out there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
You want to hear the short story now that I already told you the long story?
Please.
Rubber Snake, are you out there this morning?
He said, go ahead.
Trailer Park said, go ahead. So I will go to the Rubber Snake show on a Thursday morning. Trailer Park said so.
I'm waving good morning.
And it's a great morning. 50 degrees. Shit.
We just got 3 words for y'all for today. Fun, fun, fun.
Good morning, Captain Caffeine.
Yeah, I gotta say good morning to that. Don't you think so too, Rubber Snake? I mean, I feel excited now. Shit, I'm about ready to go up and grind up some fucking 3-pecker Billy Goat fucking coffee beans and have me a real cup of coffee.
Holy shit. I think I'm gonna go around today saying that all day. Fun, fun, fun.
Bound to be contagious. You know, seriously, you know you don't never hear that anywhere except from caffeine. I mean, it's not like you walk around going, I am so fucking sick of hearing people say, fun, fun, fun. I mean, no, you're not going to complain about that.
Smuggler's wondering if you're okay this morning, man. He says that you might have got a little wild last night.
Those were my younger days when we used to go to the strip club.
Hey, BS, you got a headache this morning? You alright?
What's the word I'm looking for? I've seen plenty, so it's not the same as it was back then. I'm not a really kitty guy anyway.
Hey, BS. I guess you can't hear me, huh?
Special anymore.
Yeah?
I really hope you do something constructive today with your time.
Oh, shit. What do I gotta do?
I don't know, but I'll go to work for you guys.
Well, I got a pretty good receiver, and I turned the volume up.
I thought I heard that colossal in there too. Maybe not.
Yep, I'm waving. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Captain Caffeine waving.
Captain Caffeine, got down. Good morning. Good morning, Trailer Park. And I heard Brother Sledge in there. Good morning.
Is that Hammerhead's cousin? Was that Rifleman?
We're 10-4 on that, Brother Sledge.
I heard you on my radio. And is that you there, little blue man, over on the moon in Mason County? Was that you, Smurf? I hadn't heard you actually on these computer speakers yet. This is the first time, so damn. My hearing aids do work.
Sounding pretty intelligent, aren't I?
You always do. Are you going to be out there doing what you always do every time this year?
Yep, I'm going to go jump in a dozer. I just sit in a dozer all day at work the last week and a half, 2 weeks, and I say, I moved the dirt! I moved the dirt!
Well, I know you got a heater. Do you got a stereo too?
Oh, yeah. I think in the last week and a half, I've probably moved about, 300,000 yards of dirt.
Damn. So is that in preparation for dumping it out onto the road so then you can come back later and sweep it all back up?
Probably. We're widening a road, so yeah, we're hauling all the dirt into a pit, and then I got to stockpile it. I'm just putting it up over.
Well, seriously, that sounds like more fun than, damn, I actually whistled on that S. That sounds like more fun than, being on a crew truck. And that don't matter whether you're the crew leader or whether you're the lowest guy on the team, I'd rather be doing what you're doing.
It could be worse. But anyways, I got to put my boots on and go to work. You gentlemen have a great day and be up. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Yeah, well, you can do everything that I would do and even more, okay? And just, you know what, just rub it in that you still can put your boots on and go to work, okay? You have no idea. I look down at my poor swelled up feet. I almost think that I wouldn't mind being able to put my boots on and go to work. I try it around here. It doesn't last for very long. Toodaloo there, Papa Smurf. Back to the Rubber Snake Show. Do you have something really good to tell Captain Caffeine so you can say fun, fun, fun again? Because Trailer Park's waiting to tell you something too.
No, I can't think of nothing. Damn.
All right, let me just give him a suggestion. Look around the area where you're at and tell us about something that you can see that's not top secret. I mean, there's got to be at least a fucking tree.
Yeah, there's a bunch of trees and a few lights.
What color are the lights?
white, and red.
No green ones?
No, don't see no green ones.
So you're telling me on a military installation with elite soldiers living there, eating the food, fucking hanging out, and none of them motherfuckers are up right now running down the fucking street with their shorts and t-shirts on, screaming fucking really scary songs and shit? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, they probably haven't blown Rebel yet.
Yeah, PT don't start till 6:30, but I did see a bunch of guys road marching.
Well, that's fucking badass, road marching. At least my vision of it is badass. I don't know. I hope yours was.
Oh, I got all kinds of excited. They all run around with no reflective vests on, so you can't see them. Fucking almost hit them with the car.
It's like when they're on garbage duty down through the fort there.
Hey, good morning, dear Slayer, and good morning to all the little critters that are all sitting around your campfire with you having coffee.
Good morning down there, deer slayer, and it, like he said, and these critters. Hey, BS.
Hey, Rubber Snake, I was just going to say something to you. What are you going to say?
Hey, since you're a little older than me, have you ever been called an old coot?
Well, not recently enough that I remember.
That was so far back you can't remember, so that makes him worse than an old coot now.
You know, I think nowadays when you get older, you get called a lot meaner names, and they run together into a whole sentence. Fuck, sometimes when it's really bad, it's a whole paragraph.
Yeah, my wife calls me. She always says, "You're so fucking mean."
Oh man, that one I felt that one. That was like a freaking knife right on the side of my heart. That kind of nicked me right there.
Well, that's because when we're doing something like yesterday, talking to the doctor, I gave him my 2 cents. I was like, look, don't give me no shit about what the fuck should have been. You guys need to talk to each other. It's not my job.
I'm with you on that.
Damn, BS, you're mean.
He's a mean old coot.
You want to hear a sad story to just take the fun out of it this morning? I can't even get plugged into a doctor up here. Okay, it doesn't matter whether it's at the VA facilities or if it's at the private facilities. There's none really available out here anywhere close to me. It's like, you want to drive to Seattle? Oh, I think we can get you a doctor there. Oh, wait, there might be one, somewhere between Tacoma and Seattle. And shit, if we're lucky, we might get, I don't know about Tacoma, though. That's probably not going to happen, That's like, fuck you guys. You know what? I'll just drive all the way back to Oregon to go to the doctors, and if I am really sick, you motherfuckers are going to pay for the ambulance.
Don't they have veterinarians over there?
I did not think to look. I mean, I think there is. There's even those other kind naturopathic doctors too. But what I really would like is a massage parlor. That's what I would really like.
They got a lot of them in Tacoma, but I don't know if you want to set foot in one.
Oh yeah, South Tacoma way got them all over the place.
Well, now, you guys just reminded me about that. Because on my way over to the G-Man compound for communist training, I noticed there was like all the way down a certain street. I can't remember. I might have been on Meridian. I don't know. Someone Highway 7 somewhere. Maybe both of them. I don't know. But there seemed to be more than one, and I wondered about that. And since you guys live over there, you probably fucking know, man. I mean, are those legitimate massage parlors, or are you serious when you make it sound scary, Rifleman? Or are you just trying to hide your dirty little secrets so nobody else comes over there to try it out? I need to know. I really do.
Yeah, you want to avoid them. I mean, otherwise it gets crowded in there, and I don't want to wait too long.
Yeah, some of them you get a happy ending.
Hey, you fucking laugh, okay? But I've had professional massages, and you haven't lived until you've had a professional massage. But I've never had a fucking professional massage that ended with, like, the kind of happy ending you're talking about. I mean, that would be like, wow, I got a couple extra $100. Can we do this again? I want the 2-hour massage. All right, I don't want the half hour. Fuck that. All right, and an hour? No, I want 2 hours with a happy ending. How much does that cost, Rifleman?
Depends on if you got their little punch card or not.
Normally it's about $50 an hour.
No way. It's got to be more than that. It was fucking $50 an hour 15 fucking years ago when I was getting 20 years ago when I was getting massages, because I had a job and I could put my boots on and go to work. So when I came home, I could afford to go get a professional massage because the number one tool in your toolbox is your body. Although now it's like it's not the number. It should be the number one tool for the rest of your life, but you forget because your tool kind of fucking disappears, and pretty soon you're like, where'd my tool go? Oh wait, I got a little carried away there, Rubber Snake. Sorry, I didn't mean to go down your road.
Well, the price goes up if you give them a tip.
Yeah, the other thing you got to watch out, the person that comes out to give you the massage might be Bubba.
You definitely don't want to give him your tip.
Well, I see. Now that's where that's got to be like one of the first rules. You need to meet, your massage therapist. All right, you don't just like, you know who your doctor is, right?
Yeah, most of the time.
They call that bait and switch.
That was the wrong one to use. I was supposed to say, you know who your wife is, right?
I thought Rubber Snake would have chimed in there real fast when I talked about the tip.
You still haven't told me the fucking price for getting a full meal deal over there on your Massage Parlor Avenue, Rifleman. That's your fucking neighborhood, okay? You're out there driving around all the time. I know, okay, maybe you don't know, but you know somebody who does know.
Oh, my buddy likes going in for massages, and he says it's just, to really relieve the back pain and stuff.
Yeah, BS. Most of them, like I said, around here are $50 an hour.
I mean, it costs money for their hands to work, and they don't want to overwork them, or they'll get carpal tunnel or something else.
Well, I'll tell you, that'd be the best fucking $200 you could ever spend.
$200, that's 4 hours.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you what, man. Okay, I mean, see, that's the thing about start getting massages. Your muscles are like an onion. They're layers, and so depending on the condition that they're in, it takes longer. And so that's the part that does suck. I mean, you might only be able to take a half hour or maybe even an hour, of a massage, and then you gotta have a break, In which case, I think a guy should get a massage every other day. I mean, if Maytag can fucking take a hot tub every morning, then I'm thinking a massage every other day, at least every third day. You want a massage, a full body massage. Oh shit, rubber snake. Oh, you think hearing caffeine say fun, fun, fun is a realistic interpretation of fun, fun, fun? Oh man, rubber snake.
And my massage part is $50 for the massage, and the other $150 that you were gonna spend for.
When they see the snake slide in, they judge him by the inch.
No, I'm just kidding. People actually went there just for a massage.
Okay, now here's one. This would be even better than the massage. Although I want the massage and the happy ending still, because I like everything. I can't just have one scenario, okay? But I'm a little jealous when I think about those fucking bathhouses, man. Like the Romans and the Greeks had that shit, and so did the Jews. I mean, everybody in the ancient world knew about a fucking bathhouse, all right? I mean, you don't even have to wash your own ass, man. I mean, you just go in, fucking hot water, the fucking Japanese, they really, oh, man. I'll take 10 geese girls, I want 10 of them. Yeah, and keep another 10 over there on the bench just in case, all right? Because I'm dirty, all right? I'm really fucking dirty. Oh yeah, doesn't that sound good, really? You're shitting me. Nobody thinks that sounds good.
Well, I guess it would be.
Yeah, the old style, they gotta break out the Dremel tools and sanders and stuff. Yeah. Doesn't sound like fun. I'm gonna go get one of those not a pedicure, where they fix up your feet. What's that called? Is that a pedicure or something? Not my nail, but or they just massage your feet and pretty up. Well, I guess they work in their nails too, and but yeah, they'd probably look at my feet and refuse to serve me.
Well, that is not right, okay? Because that's the next thing I want, all right? I want Medicare, Medicaid, something medical, all right? VA, I think that pedicures and manicures should be covered, okay? Because that's a health issue, all right? You can't be walking around with fucking toenails 6 inches long, all curled up in a curly Q. I know that's what they look like because I've seen that before, all right? I don't ever want to see that on my feet, but you could get to where you can't do those kinds of things, all right? And so that needs to be taken care of, rubber snake.
Well, I don't know about that, but the VA will send you out for massages.
I can't even get a fucking doctor up here, rubber snake. How in the hell am I going to get a massage?
Yeah, that's the way I feel too. My boss, he's been in the VA for a long time, and he gets massages all the time. I was like, damn.
Well, hindsight sucks, okay? Sometimes, or maybe all the time. I don't know. All right, but my hindsight when it comes to that is I should have fucking immediately tried to transfer up here 15 years ago. All right. Or 10 years ago. I should have done it right away. Before all the fucking weird shit that's happened in the last 10 plus years fucking all went down. And I'd probably be totally plugged in up here. But now, Now there's too many of us motherfuckers and nobody's fucking dying. Not enough. Either that or I don't know what the doctors are doing. Maybe nobody wants to be a doctor. I don't know. I don't know why. Why is there no doctors for all the people that need a doctor, Rubber Snake?
I really don't know, but when you do get one, he's a fucking foreigner.
Yeah, why are there so many fucking Chinese doctors? Like the one I got, I can't even understand the lady. That's my question. That's frustrating. Even my dad, he had most of his doctors are like Chinese. And he got so pissed off. He's like, I can't understand you. Go find me another doctor. Well, you know, when you talk about switching any of that kind of stuff, I find it to be stressful. You know, which medical plan should you have? You know, that's the time it is right now. You know, well, I want the one that I don't pay for. That's the fucking one I want. All right? Well, it's pretty obvious. Yeah. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter whether you're paying for it or you're not paying for it. You still good luck making an appointment to see a doctor if you really need to see one. It can't be no. And maybe it's better over there where you are, Caffeine, because you know that's where they're telling me I'd have to go. I got to go over to your neighborhood to see a doctor. And if it's just a Chinese doctor, well, I probably could go to the Chinese doctor right down the road. Maybe I don't have to drive that far.
I think the last civilian doctor I've seen, or my wife did, he's from fucking Sunan, wherever the hell that's at.
I'd like to go to the doctor again, but I'm still trying to pay off a fucking bill. It cost me $1,400 after insurance. Because when I poked my eye, I was out there weeding on that damn yucca plant. The tip hit my eye. So, fuck, I stole like 400 more on it. Luckily, she's got that, those extra money to pay for some, I can't remember what they call that. She had some account, and that paid for $1,000 of it. I ain't got that money right now. So my wife's like, well, go to the doctor anyway. That doesn't matter. It's just a medical bill. Don't worry about it. Just let it sit. Like, I don't understand, but I just don't want to rack up more fucking money and end up, eventually, if I did go to a doctor for everything I needed, I'd have a $10,000 bill, which I don't want. So I don't go to the doctor. I'd rather buy guitars and die a few years earlier. Yeah, what you said. Because at the end of the day, we can Google it for ourselves, okay? We can do our own personal research and be our own doctors. All right, if you read enough research and watch enough YouTube videos, you'll be able to diagnose any problem. And before you're all done, you'll get plenty of advertisements for every type of snake oil pill, snake oil juice, snake oil powder. It doesn't matter. You'll be able to find the answers to all of your medical issues, all right? And at the end of the day, after all of that, and you got your Amazon orders coming in, man, and you know you got packages for the next fucking week, all right? Bringing in all your supplements and your vitamins and your minerals, your organic stuff. You got it dialed in, all right? Okay. That's about the way you're going to have to do it. Yeah, I've been studying Eastern medicine for probably since I got sober, about 10 years now. I've learned quite a bit, and that's why I grow all these exotic berries like these goji berries, Well, I believe that food is the real medicine. I just eat the wrong kinds a lot. I have to tell you guys, I'm not proud about this, but I was accused of gaining weight, because I seem to be fatter. And I'm not even eating Debbie's Donuts either, which is really, really sad, alright? But I have been having fucking chocolate rice cream. I don't know. Either way, you guys, I weigh 230 pounds now. I'm like 20 pounds overweight. Fucking hey. And my feet are swelled up. And I should go to the doctors, but I already ranted about that, so I've got to figure it out on my own. That's what you do.
You had to bring up the Little Debbie. I'd totally forgotten about them. I totally wiped them from my mind. I was addicted to all the Little Debbie snack cakes, and now you ruined it. I can't go to the grocery store for a couple of weeks, so I forget about them again.
Damn, BS, you see what you did?
I've been trying pretty hard to wear that fucking fun thing out, you know, but I mean, and I only got it's like 6:45. I'm running out of time.
You know, I kind of stole that fun thing from back in the days when Daffy Duck and Birdman, you know, Brian over here, my neighbor, Brian used to drive up my hill in his VW Bug and pass right under my antenna, and he'd holler out, fun, as he was passing by. I think Daffy might have said it sometime, but yeah. But he moved away to Colorado, so I wanted to keep that spirit alive from Birdman, and that's why I kind of adopted his little phrase there. So that's a little story for you guys to know where I got that from.
Is that the Brian that had all the radios? That guy who collected shitloads of radios?
Yeah, he lived between me and you, like right. If you leave like the Mountaineer Pool or high school and you head south and you kind of go down that windy hill, he lived down that hill kind of. Yep, that's him.
Whatever happened? He moved away?
I got a fucking plane going over. He moved to Colorado. I haven't heard him in Skipland.
Yeah, I remember when he was out there all the time, and he was always getting radios.
Yeah, that Messenger 2 pill, it had the wrong pills in it. It had like 455s in it, and then I fixed it up, and I fixed that sucker up real good, and then found some 454s, and that's the best 2 pill I ever had. But it gave me a bunch of little amps and old radios for parts, and just a lot of this shit worked. But yeah, I think I had like 50 radios or something, and a whole shitload of stuff he gave me.
Well, did you say that his handle was Birdman?
Yeah, he was the guy that talked to Daffy Duck all the time. Yeah, he's up here on the hill in Des Moines, just north of me.
I was in Burien at the time when he lived here.
His name was Brian, I believe.
Yeah, I just remember I talked to him about all the fucking radios he had. I kept, like, throwing some out, and oh yeah, I got one of those. Oh yeah, I got one of those.
And now I got them in my basement in the workshop, just sitting there.
Well, have a good day at work, Rubber Snake. In Trailer Park, I was wondering how long you've been where you're at right now.
Way back.
I doubled with you, Caffeine. I was asking Trailer Park, how long have you been where you're at right now?
Since I bought it right at the end of 2018 and moved in the start of 2019. So I've been here 6 years.
Wow. Seemed like just a couple years ago, man. Like when you were fixing shit. Time just is flying faster and faster every year. And I'm just getting closer to the deadline.
Yeah, that's what I think about a lot, too.
The best way to forget about it is just to have fun.
Every day.
As much as you can pack into that day. Twisting an ankle or something.
Well, I tell you guys that I agree with you, but it's not as easy as just saying it, all right? Because sometimes you can have fun, and you don't even have to get up. You can just sit in a chair all day long and have fun, surround yourself with toys and shit. And then you end up, I can't move. I can't get up. Everything hurts. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dying, you know, because you got to keep moving. But to keep moving most of the time isn't fun. It's not really fun.
Yeah, I need to start, you know, letting my dog take me for a walk so I can get some exercise.
Well, you got the right hobby there, Brother Sledge, because when you get old, you'll be able to just sit in the chair and hit the key. You just got to get all your antennas all set up now.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you in a nice way, that's a death sentence, okay? I mean, you know, I try to lie to myself and say, well, it's about time. Let's go in there. We'll get a little breakfast. We're going to eat some supplements, you know, and then, now we're going to go out in the garage and work out for 10 minutes. We're gonna do the Bowflex. That'll be like the equivalent to walking around the house like 10 fucking times, you know, carrying something. You know, that qualifies for moving. So now I can quit moving for fucking 8 hours because I moved for 10 minutes. That's what I'm saying. It's still a death sentence. I got to move more, Trailer Park. That's it. Got to move more. If I could walk, I'd probably walk over to your house.
Oh, I got you. My father-in-law, he's been in a funk for a few years now, but he don't get out of his fucking chair anymore, so I think it only gets worse when you just fucking sit there all day.
Well, it just gets worse, and you might as well get a calendar out, you know, and we can take bets on how long you're going to live doing that, because it's going to go downhill. And then you'll start being able to see the signs, and it's fucking bad. You got to keep moving. That's why I'm going to get up and go get a cup of coffee. And then I'm going to come back and listen to you guys talk about stuff.
There we go. You keep it moving all day long.
my God. Anybody else ever have a Silverado with that pass lock security system? It's even in my 2004. God, it fucking pisses me off. I don't know, I need to have that thing replaced or what the fuck's going on. It takes a half hour to fucking be getting in and out of it. You gotta turn it, what is it? Turn it on for 10 minutes. Oh, I don't know, it's some procedure you gotta do 3 times. It takes a half hour. Fucking pisses me off.
I didn't have my volume up to do what?
On the Silverados, like the Chevy trucks or whatever, I don't know how far back it goes, but my 2004 Chevy Silverado has this pass lock security system that's in the ignition somewhere, and you'll disable it, and you gotta do these steps to get it reset. Fucking takes a half hour. But it can, over time, it can get faulty, and then you gotta replace the shit, or yeah. But anyway, my son activated, somehow he triggered it, so now I moved the truck down the street so he wouldn't have any issues with my daughter's boyfriend with his protection order and get the cops called on him again. So I moved the truck down the street so he could sleep in it. He's getting his first check soon, so he'll be able to pay for his insurance and take the truck, but today I gotta go down there and fucking unsecure it somehow. I spent all day fucking working on that truck and getting it running again. New battery, get tabs for it. And, oh my God. Now he goes and does that. And I gotta waste my time today. Now I gotta go to court today to lift the restraining order on him. Funny how he and his mom do the most for him and love him the most and have helped him so much over the years that, ones that help him the most and love him the most, he fucks us over the most. Funny how that happens. Getting better though. He's almost 27. That's when I kind of got more of an adult mind and stopped doing stupid shit. You can make it past 27 as a young man, you got to make. It's kind of strange though. These are like a lot of our famous musicians that passed away. That's the age they didn't make it past. Watch a YouTube video though, you can use a variable resistor. You can get rid of that stupid thing and bypass it with the variable resistor.
This is just the security so people can't steal it kind of a thing kicking in?
Yeah, they fuck with any of the wiring or something, it triggers it, so it's disabled, so you can't start it no matter what they do. If they watch the right YouTube video like I'm trying to find, I actually found one to reset it. I remember my old GMC Sierra, a 1995 Sierra, it just had a thing that you, under the dash, the little thing you'd pull out when you got out of the truck to disable something, probably the starter and fuel relay or something. I was gonna give him the key and pop it in and pull out the starter relays, and so he could, if he got cold, he could turn the heat on. But I think he's got a monkey sleeping bag. He'll be warm enough. I ain't gonna go that route. Yeah, give him the damn key. Yet until he can pay for his insurance and everything, then he can have the key and drive it. The crazy thing is the insurance, it's actually a couple dollars cheaper if we add them to it. That's weird. You think it's some plan to 3 people at some deal or something. I don't know. It's weird how that works.
Yeah, that don't work over at my house.
$350 a month or something like that. And it's about, if we add him, it's gonna not change much or be a little less. It helps too that he's over 25 years old.
Yeah, that's the key factor.
I think that's the age, like 25. 25 and over, they go down because you're less risky, I guess. I'm really nursing my coffee. I barely even drink any of it. I gotta shut up and drink some coffee here. Probably not as good as that 3-pecker Billy Goat coffee, though. And by the way, goats discovered coffee. Some goat herder saw his goats. Himalaya, I don't know where it was, but you see how exuberant and excited and full of energy and jumping around they were, and I think, I'll have to try some of that. Goats may look stupid, but they're a lot smarter than you think. I had a couple. Old Cheech and Chong. Really great entertainment too, especially if you're really stoned.
The deer back at my shop, I went out there to take a pee out on the side of the shop yesterday, and the fucking deer was right there, scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, I can imagine, living over an animal, as you go out, in the wee hours of the morning and you're hanging out in his barn before he goes to work or something, you go there to take a pee and there's a giant fucking bull moose just a few, 10 yards away from him eating off the apple tree. That'd be a good wake up.
So I came around the corner to go pee around the back of the building, and the deer was right there, and I just stopped and I just stood still. That fucker walked within about 3 feet of me, just walked by me and cruised on his way.
It's funny how they know when it's hunting season.
Had little itty bitty horns. Did you see that I-90's closed westbound? A fucking truck hit it last night, like a big old fucking tank on the back of a flatbed, hit the fucking overpass and just crushed it all the way through the overpass. All 6 metal beams. So now you gotta get off I-90 at the on-off ramp and then get back on there right at that spot at the overpass there. There was like this morning, there was like a 3-mile backup already, like at 4 in the morning.
Anybody want to bet on this? I wish you'd take some bets on this. If it's I'm going to say it was the Punjabi, like an Indian, one of those Punjabi, whatever, drivers.
Whatever it was, he was supposed to get off on that exit, drive around the exit, and go through, because that overpass is lower or something, you know, if you got a super high thing, and he had a super big thing.
Animal sent me, he sent me, you know, some funny-ass videos sometimes. You get similar minds think alike, you know, so he knows which ones I like, but there was this Indian, you know, the Indian truck driver or something like that, wearing flip-flops and pajamas and stuff, and he parked at a fuel station, and he didn't set the parking brake, and then he locked the keys in the truck, man, the truck just fucking rolled across the street, and he just, like, and stopped, blocking all the lanes, and he comes out of the store with his Doritos or whatever, and he runs out there, and then fucking realized the door's locked, and he's like, yeah, that was hilarious.
Nice. Multiple failures. Florida's suing Washington over that dude they let drive down there and kill people, so there you go.
Guys out here, I remember when Westside, he was taking the truck driving school, and that took a long time, and, you know, a lot of hoops you got to jump through. But I'm feeling some of these trucking companies are, you know, bypassing some of that.
Yeah, when it says on your driver's thing, what was the one guy's name? He didn't even have a name. There was no name on his driver's license. It just said some fucking random thing on his license. No, he didn't have a name, though.
Yeah, it's like those Chinese brand names of all the items. They look the same as the other brands, and the brand names are like just a bunch of mixed up letters that don't make a word. Those Chinese are some sneaky, smart motherfuckers. And now they're avoiding those tariff shit because they shipped a bunch of this stuff before the tariffs and to U.S. locations. That I look on eBay and it says a Chinese company, but it says ships from the U.S. They already, you know, bought a bunch of warehouses or, you know, rent them or whatever they do, and they just store all their crap over here, and yeah.
Yes, sir. Or somebody over here just bought a shitload of them, but yeah, it's probably them. Because they know that people not buy stuff that's coming directly from there, maybe.
Yeah, there's a lot of those fake Gibson guitars they sell on eBay still. I can't believe they haven't outlawed that. I think Gibson's tried to fight it, but in some way they're able to keep doing it. But yeah, they've somehow bypassed that to where it's, yeah, they don't have to, you know, pay the tariff on it or whatever. You can spend up to $800 to buy something from anywhere overseas, and you wouldn't have to pay any extra tariff or taxes or what is it, customs fees, I think, if it's below $800. And now I think they changed that.
Yeah, because they hardly make anything above $800 that comes out of China.
I think I saw a YouTube video of these guys driving these electric jet boats from Timo. They're
Chinese made, and they're only like $3,000. They fucking look funner than shit, man. They're like little tiny one-person jet boats. It's fucking badass.
I seen that. It was like 3 dudes, yeah, with different colored ones.
Yeah, the same video. They probably got paid from the Chinese, you know, $5,000 each for getting people to buy them.
Oh, well, companies do way deeper shit than that, I would imagine.
Oh man, my chimney fireplace is already out for delivery. Well, it's supposed to be here until tomorrow. Good, and the wife will be home tomorrow. It'll get here before she's here, so she won't see it. I think she doesn't know about Kilo's gate because she probably listened to me and all the secrets I tell about what I buy on the radio.
Get in trouble.
Yeah, it was 521. Almost got me in trouble a few times when I had my old shack. The wife would come out there and hang out with me while I was on the radio, and he knew she was there. And he said, "Caffeine, did she see your new guitar yet?" She'd find out anyway, and he knew that, so he just fucked with me like that. It cracked me up. One time, one of my neighbors thought I was a package thief because my wife was home upstairs in the house, and I got my shack back here, and they see me come from around the side of the house and grab a package off the porch and run back around the side. So yeah, they probably the package thief. They came up to the door and said, ring the doorbell and asked my daughter, they were expecting a package, but they seen someone take a package off the porch. And my daughter was smart and said, oh, that's probably just my dad bought something he didn't want his wife to see. I've got court today. I think I'm going to try that Zoom thing. You can do it with Zoom, so I don't have to go sit there with a bunch of window lickers for a couple hours and get fucking COVID or something.
I gotta get ready to go work now. I got up early, man. I was up at like 4:45.
I was supposed to start working at the girl's house yesterday, but that shit happens and things come up. I'm gonna try to at least make a showing there today and go take some measurements and go get some materials down at the Home Depot down by her house. And just make a showing at least. She's starting to think I'm another one of those flaky contractors that's fucked over in the past and never showed up.
Yep, I gotta go be a flaky body man.
Yeah, I just gotta work enough to pay off the 2 guitars that the payments are coming up that I gotta pay off before the 6-month free interest wears out. I want to get tacked on 30% of a $900 guitar.
That's what they want.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Interest-free financing as long as you pay it off in time. Otherwise, you're fucked.
Right, and the majority of people don't. Me being one of them. It's paid off now, but it wasn't for a long time. I let the fucker get up there big enough where I couldn't pay it off. But that's all good. I'm on the no-buy program. I have been for a while, so no buying, nothing.
At least I got my PayPal credit balance down to $1,100.
Yeah, that's the one I had that was that I just paid off. I gotta keep it that way.
I keep raising my credit limit, and it's up to $5,000 now, and that's plenty enough to buy my Gibson Les Paul Gold Top with the P90, my dream guitar. But I ain't gonna do it until I get a real job.
Yeah, unfortunately mine's like $10,000. Fuck.
It's like dangling candy in front of a kid. No worries about on the wrong shit. You're pumping too much power to see. Turn the radio down. Hello, Madison, man. Say so, Blue Thunder. Oh, well. Yep, now we're going to Thunder copy. Give me a radio check. Roger, appreciate that radio check. Hey, you have a super fine day there, Mr. Frank. You know who? Detour to the detour. Remix right here. You do the same, my friend, no doubt about it. The whole family did this, right? Detour to Mecca. Detour. St. Louis. I am. Reading the question. I wonder who that was. I don't know who it was, but they said they heard you up there. Roger. Yeah, you're doing good these last few days. All right, I'll get out your way there. Blue Thunder, blowing fucking fire, you see. My motherfucking mobile. I am mobile. Detour. That's right.
13. I got to fix my receipt. But yeah, I appreciate it out here in the bean field, somewhere in the middle of nowhere, Missouri. Detour. Enjoying the sun and the fun. Okay, Medicine Man. Hey, Medicine Man. Detour in my butt duck mobile. Yeah, my ears are messed up today. My antennas go woo, 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 woo. My tires are humming. Holy fuck, Detour. Hello, Medicine Man. Detour. Wow. Right on with you, Medicine Man. Right on. When you do it like that, I gotta say contact. No doubt. Medicine Man, blowing smoke in my receive. St. Louis, Missouri. Detour. Thank you very much for the give back. Detour. Read the boat. figure I would have had a stroke sometime.
Hey, Dale, you got a copy? How about Dale?
Some of these infomercials, avoid disappointment and future regret, if you don't buy this item.
Future regret.
You don't want that.
They're gonna ban this product. You better get it now.
Yeah, they're gonna stop, making pennies, and it's for, you can get 2 rolls of pennies for $10. It's like $2 worth of pennies for $10. They're uncirculated pennies. Avoid disappointment and future regret. Buy now. Orders limited to 20 pairs per caller. So that's so you gotta be like $200 to get $40 worth of pennies.
Sounds like a deal to me.
As bad as those drug commercials. If you take this drug, you're gonna live this wonderful life like these people on this commercial.
Yeah, hopefully they outlaw those here soon, like cigarette commercials and shit.
The drug commercials are fucking just ridiculously stupid. I've seen this one where they're like some outdoor festival and these people are up on the stage playing instruments and you can tell they don't even know what the fuck. They don't play instruments and they're like not even fingering the guy playing the bass. It's like, oh my god. They don't even look like musicians. That one where you got the bed dick medicine or whatever, and there's something about it, they show carrot or like a crooked carrot, yeah. I watch a lot of over-the-air TV, that's where most of these stupid commercials are. Yeah.
That's where the most gullible people are.
Yeah, the old folks like me.
The people that have been in a psyop for the last 35 years.
Yeah, I follow this one guy, I think Instagram or something. They would show all these old videos, like driving through different parts of Western Washington from back in the day, like, the 70s or something. Pretty cool. Like, there's one guy, there was like, the guy was driving down through, like Rainier Avenue, and he went,
What's going on out here, Skipper? 379 Waterboy. Not Minnesota. Wisconsin. Almost in Minnesota.
Restaurants and old places that no longer exist that we all miss.
Yeah.
Just mobile ground, bling, ground, bling, ground, bling, ground, bling, ground, bling. Woo!
Oh yeah, I watched some videos of Vegas like that from like the 90s or 80s or 70s, things like that. Pretty much all the old cars.
Kid,
country out there come back. I don't know if that was for me or not, but I heard you, man. I heard you. 379 Waterboy, Wisconsin, waving. 311. Hey, 10-4, 379 Waterboy, waving, man. Have yourself a good one. on the 42, I'm going to copy on that. 379 Waterboy. On that 42, you also, man, have a good weekend coming up. 379 Waterboy.
How about Superman? How about that Long John Superman? No copy. No copy on Superman. He must be in his long johns, his super underoos, sleeping in a buggo. can tell when somebody doesn't have friends when they got to talk to themselves the whole time.
Tampa, Florida. Stand by. So I got red DX lane, about DX lane 495, Florida, Tampa, Florida, stand by. Triple six. Third. 495, station out there calling 495, so we don't affect the conditions on the old ears down here in Florida, but we do hear you out there. Call out again and see if we can get a 1020 from you, but we do hear you are making it Florida. 495 said it, sir. Western Michigan. Sorry, sir, my mistake. Western Michigan. Here to Florida, sir, and we appreciate the race. You have a good one up there in 7/3 at PDX. God bless you, and thank you for your shout down here to 495 Tampa, Florida, sir.
Audio check is functional. Roger. That's the Mud Duck audio, no doubt about it. Roger. Well, we were located around Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City. What would be your 20 out there? Oh, I didn't catch all that. I think you said you're going to Sacramento. Roger.
Audio. Just checking my WR. Audio, 1, 2.
Roger, good morning. Medicine Man around Yuba City, California, 50 miles north of Sacramento. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday out there in Yuba City. 747 in the court, Tornado Alley, Sacramento.
Not technology here, so I was checking out the SWRs on the box.
No doubt about it. Another day above ground is a wonderful day. I've heard you before out there, Medicine Man, and I'm sure I'll hear you again. 747 said that. Have a great day.
Out there, 396, waving to the boss man. We're clear.
All right, Mr. 396, I saw you. How about that, Oklahoma? No doubt about it, Medicine Man. I just heard it all. You just said it all. I just heard you say what you said when you said it. 747, Tornado Alley's gone again. 747, how about that 747? You got this copy of this 007, we're trying. Roger, 007, good morning. 747 with a wave. Good morning.
Yeah, Clan, 287 over here in Iowa, trying to wave a hand out there.
Have a good week. Roger, you just made my day, man. You said I sound like one of the locals out there. I guess like I'm in your driveway or something. That's what we like to hear, man. Keep on talking. 747 around Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City said that. No doubt about it. 751. We'll talk again. I said it. 007.
Would you guys pass a nickel for me and tell Hammer and Hank?
No doubt about it. Here, a lot of big strappers dropping them all out there around California. All right. Come in, audio. Keep up the good work. 429, Warhead, I believe. Warhead, keep on doing what you do.
429, 287 Iowa.
And there's nothing wrong with waging war, Warhead. When war needs to be waged. And there's nothing wrong with pathological optimism, and 747's gone again.
That's all I hear in the press is you. A house full of you.
Roger, keep up the good work, Medicine Man, Yuba City, California. You're still blowing smoke like you're in my driveway around Tornado Alley.
Copy the date to you. You want this man out here in the cockpit in the basket of smoke cloud.
And there's nothing wrong with being worldwide, and Unit 747, Tornado Alley's gone again.
Truck coming out of the pit.
And we're in the world's 918 machine this morning.
13, headed on back wide.
And that reminds me, I need to go on vacation again to California and visit all the Star Wars locations before they make them into condos or Walmarts. The Trona Pinnacles.
Arizona, Iowa, waving a hand.
Keep up the good work, Rick and Ball in the paddy wagon. You sound like you're in my driveway. 747, Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City, reading your mail. Roger, Rick and Ball, thank you for turning on the landing lights of this unit 747, and I'm gone again. Keep up the good work, Rick and Ball, step on like a bug, 747 gone again. And there's nothing wrong with being worldwide, and Unit 747's gone again. Good morning, 619. Roger, that's the way we like to sound around in Vancouver, 619. Keep up the good work. You just made my day, man. Keep on talking, 747, Tornado Alley, reading your mail.
DX-Land, 287 Iowa, trying 287 Iowa. Hey, 632, 666, the old Screaming Demon, Connecticut with a wave. Sure. 632, man, I appreciate the flowers. Back at you, my friend. 632, 666, the old Screaming Demon, Connecticut with an afternoon wave.
Well, we're looking forward to rain later today. In the drought, we got the drought going on around Tornado Alley. We need the moisture. Roger, Wingback hovercraft around the Golden Gate, no doubt. Sitting in your room with a view. Roger. I hate to hear that about the warning signals, dogs on the interstate, and the big one's about to happen, the San Andreas. Roger that. Yeah, animals, as you know, they have that ESP going on. They know in advance about when the shit's going to hit the fan. Roger that. Keep up the good work, hovercraft. Be sure and tell everybody around the Bay Area, the Unit 747 around Tornado Alley says hi. Roger, 5150 Central California, good morning. The sound
City Central, did you say T-I-T-T-Y? T-I-T-T-Y? T-I-T-T-Y, Central California. You fuckers in Central California ain't about titties, unless they're man titties, I'll tell you that. Bunch of weirdo Democrats.
Roger that. I hope you have a good dice roll with the earthquakes, no doubt.
Did he just say T-I-T-T-Y, Central California? I just don't believe it. Unless they, you know, Central California, unless they're man titties. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know why. Yeah, you was talking about man titties. Because I don't think there's many straight people in California. Well, maybe there are. Yeah, there's a bunch of weirdo Democrats, though. Bunch of weirdo Democrats, I tell you. Woo!
fucking weirdo Democrat. For her kids and her grandbaby. Just a little different.
What you doing over there, Brother Sledge? Brother Sledge, breaker, breaker, breaker. Brother Sledge, breaker, what are you doing over there?
And there, my buddy, 233, oh, nail driver running muddy banks with a wave, bye. Hey, we just cruising low side. Gotta get our name called out there in the world of sound. Sounded real good, 233, oh, nail driver with that Thursday wave, bye. And I got it all, you said it all, bye, 233, bye. Hey, how about a Medicine Man, 287 California, 9793. I heard you down there in Georgia, 287 Bones diesel wagon with waves down your way. Medicine Man, I don't know if he was trying to wave a hand my way or your way there. I guess he kind of got confused. 287 Iowa, back quiet.
be Charlotte, North Carolina, Unit 5.
Texas in San Antonio on that radio check.
Morning time.
Here's the top hat cowboy shirt. Started to get all in that plane.
Me and this ground played in the Carolina. Uncle Jesse, your country. Ain't nobody. Uncle Jesse, your country cousin in the Carolinas on the back porch. Come here. Call me, man, but I couldn't make out this. We tried to like see this or something like that, but I don't know. Still. No copy on Superman 597 Foothills. No get back on Superman is under ruse and I'm back out. Maybe Superman's at the laundromat getting his underoos cleaned out. 597 said that.
On the whole damn channel with that key up.
I'm 18 on the shoulder, stop.
You're good to go at 22.
How about it, DX Land? How about it, DX Land? 316, 316, Racine, Wisconsin, trying.
How about it, 316, trailer park in the Mobile.
seeing Wisconsin.
Wisconsin's a mud runner, 597, called him a mud runner from the west coast, northwest corner, 597 foot with a Mount Rainier. Borderline, Washington, Alaska, and I'm back home.
Seeing with the...
A lot of mud ducks.
That's right, Rifleman. A lot of mud ducks, no doubt about it. As you do your thing, 597, bum on.
Auburn, Washington. Good morning. Good morning, Kay. Cutter Trailer Park, Mobile. I'll take 22 and a half and 23, please.
Test negative, test positive, test negative, test positive, test me positive. We go.
Stay positive, forget about the testing.
No condition was super. You're right about that. I don't know where condition is, and I'm just here in this area trying to find out if they're in the condition out here. We just keyed up for the first time today. We're trying to find out if they're in the condition. If that's the condition out here, I'm going to try to find it. See how much audio I can get. See if I can get that dirty trucker old DT looking proud and get that big audio 597 working at DT audio on back home.
That audio is so big, I don't know how it fits in your radio.
What'd you say? About a DX land? How about a DX land? 316, 316, Racine, Wisconsin, trying.
Bum on 597 foothills. I'm in the middle.
597's got that big audio for them big foothills.
I heard someone try to speak. 597 foothills. I see you want to start flat topping, but I don't seem to want to do it. Bum bum. 597 foothills. Borderline, Washington, Alaska. Working this whole shelf full of Toshibas, and I'm back home.
Alaska's stationed up there at the foothills of Mount Rainier's at 597. Where are you? I know I got a blanket somewhere because the temperature is dropping fast. We too sick to get my blanket. We don't. Hey, good morning there, Mortar Mouth. Hey, I left the con.
Morning, number 10. Hey, number 10. Chopping the mortar down there at the swamp shack, no doubt about it. Welcome to the day, number go.
Yep, that 597 up there, that shoebox warming up them Toshiba transistors there.
Morning,
Leave that thing down for a while, you know, and make sure everything gets all up to operating temperature. I'm waving down south, down around Centerville down there. That motor mouth. I heard you out there, Breaker. Park Mobile waving.
On my TikTok live right now.
Yeah, I didn't hear motor mouth out there, man. I definitely put a wave if you could hear me bouncing down there. Maybe I got a lucky bounce down there, 597 and shoebox with the motor mouth. See if I can just get a big bounce down there, no doubt about it. And I'm back out.
316 show.
What? What? No. Here we go.
I hear that 597 in Pierce County getting down. I heard you, shoebox. I did. All right, you're testing that rotor out today?
There's that brother Sledge.
Top of the day. Hey, brother Sledge, top of the day, bud. No doubt about it. You're blowing smoke and I'm back out.
They keep that up. Hey, good morning to you, my long-time friend, Super Glue. You have a wonderful day.
Oh, Superman out there. Oh, Superman out there. He must have got his underoos all stained last night. Had to go to laundromat, 'cause I don't hear him out here today, and I'm back out.
Superman got hit by the low tide, you saying?
I know your mom, and your mother and the brother want to kill you, and you out there in the pathway, you killing people. Hey, you know.
Yeah, Ken, low tide came up on Superman's underoos, 'cause I don't hear him out here today. I've been shot for old Superman, but I ain't heard him. He must be snuck out to the laundromat this morning. No doubt about it. 597 said that.
I'm going out to the third deck now. While you get better, burger.
You said you're looking for some better climbing rope to hang yourself. 10-4.
I don't know what you're
I wish I had a big time radio.
Oh, you should have rope, nothing.
Hey, the Super Glue, you kill a whole lot of them from that last transfer. I wonder how they come in here with that last transfer.
Copy that. I'm back to the weekend. You're not trying to come on me today. I'm on a TikTok live.
597 foothills. Working that audio on, we're back on. Getting it done right around there. Back on. Wreck about in the paddy wagon, killing ducks from the paddy wagon. We go.
That shoebox parts boy.
35-5 food stamp, Dayton, Ohio, where man.
Morning, trailer park working at Mobile. I'm just working the smoker for a third day in a row. Oh, yeah.
We're out here shooting ducks in the East Coast. It's duck hunting season over here on the West Coast. We're out here shooting ducks. No doubt about it. My super glue partner in the paddy wagon. How about it to the afternoon? Wreck about old Super 7, your friend in the Midwest. We gone.
Make sure you don't tie that rope too long. Make a good time. What do you have on?
597 foothills, West Coast, Mount Rainier, borderline Washington, Alaska. Out here duck hunting and I'm about to go. You know, you're to Mexico, somebody out in Mexico. I don't know, they're about going to Mexico or someone leaving Mexico coming this way. Me and my barefoot one-legged bow-legged duck. Super 7 with the one-legged bow-legged duck, and we on this mail. We out here duck hunting. Duck hunting 597. Duck hunting. That's 597, we're gonna put you on duck patrol. That's 597, we put you on duck patrol. You see the duck, shout back at me. 597, your duck killer in the Midwest. We're looking for a duck.
They call him Travis Ray.
That's 597, you on duck patrol, we wanna know.
It's a whole lot of bees buzzing in my
Yeah, 597, he don't want to be on duck patrol. He just want to put out a big audio and then a DC behind it. That 597 got a big one. See, can I get through that big DC? Your DC, your 7 in the Midwest, we check it out. Put them all down and put it on duck patrol. Hey, we might have found something. You got a DC out here, 597 got a DC on the frequency. I know 597, just talk right through it. Yeah, me and my radio in the Midwest, my one-legged, bow-legged dog, we gonna get through there 597 DC. Super 7, you duck killer. I'm on duck patrol, 597 just might turn out to be one of the ducks. I hope not, because he got a big radio. I would not for that big radio to fall down with the duck. He must be a turkey. He's not a dog, he's a turkey. Your duck killer in the Midwest. We just killed another duck and we go. You gotta get a duck hunting license. You come up there to the West Coast, man. Don't let the game warden catch you. You out here duck hunting, don't get without a license, bud. Hey, DC. Hey, DC, all I can say is you're out here duck hunting. You watch out for the game warden. You ain't got a Washington State duck license, no doubt. 597 duck hunting. Y'all coming right through it, better make it a little difficult to hear when two of you to key up at the same time. Good morning all over here. Yes, I am out here in the Midwest. I am on duck patrol, and we go.
like plucking mud ducks ain't
out here, my friend. Lost calls. Lost calls. Water at DC, just watch out for the game warden right out there. He's on duck patrol too, cause we gonna get a few of these ducks out of the way. Hey, good morning, my friend. Lost calls up in the west corner, Super 7. I'm trying to get back in the corner, Baker. All you Super 7, I'm standing by. Yeah, right on the east side of Washington State with the big wave. I hope I can wave back at you as big as you wave than me. Cause you got a greater hand waving than me. I hope my hand be as big waving back on the east Washington State. Hey, Lost Callers, have a good day. You know how it is. These rascals get out here, they get impatient when they find out put a radio on the van. They cannot compete with 10 radio, so they be squealing and a dancing and a praying. Hey, Lost Callers, have a good day. Have a better afternoon coming up. My friend out in the northwest corner. Lost Callers, we still looking at you.
His thousands through the shack here. Number 10 thought he heard that Super 7 out there. Hey, Super 7, number 10 waving. Sound like I got into the microphone too late, darn it. I got a waver here.
Oh, you right about what, baby? I hear you. They trying to stop you. They can't stop us. They might have good receive, but they definitely got a good transmit when they try to stop the lost calls. You said it. You said they out there trying to stop you from speaking to me, but you're going to open that big bus up and you're going to drive right on through. And that's what you did. You got on the big yellow bus, and you came right on through. So Lost Callers, take care. It's always a pleasure to be able to speak to a worldwide 10A friend of mine. And I mean a long time friend of mine. 10A too. When I grow up, I want to be like you. I want to be 10A on the radio, baby. I'm going to get me a radio, and then I'm going to get me a linear, and then I'm going to get me a big old antenna, and then I'm going to talk. But meanwhile, I got this barefoot COVID-19. That's all I got. Little pocket-sized radio. Lost Callers, have a good day. We 7. We gone now. Bye-bye.
Number 10 throwing away at that chip DK.
I just want to know where the big booty black woman is at. Whatever popsicle's pitching at camp looking for that big booty black woman. We're looking for that big booty black woman. Where's she at? Whatever popsicle woman. You want to grow up and be like E.F. Hutton. When you speak, everybody listen. Everybody remember, right? That's what E.F. slogan was. When he speak, everybody listen. And I tell you what, Lost Callers, that last transmit, you kill a bunch of ducks. You turn that antenna directly against my antenna. You came in my household, and you sit down with me, and you and I, we sit down. We had a cup of coffee together. Hey, Lost Callers, don't bust my front door down like that anymore. I'm going to open it up. You can walk in anytime you wish. Hey, good morning to you again. My friend, you just killed a bunch of ducks. We going out and do a dead duck count. And Lost Callers, Super 7. We put 7 for a dead duck count. We get back with you. Lost Callers, I'm going to get me some more speakers. I'm not going to worry about the duck count. I'm going to Walmart, Kmart, 1D Mart, get me some more speakers. We 10-7, we gone. Oh, 511, but that Lost Call got a big radio. Oh, 511, I heard you just before Lost Call queued up, so we don't say wave. I don't know.
cause has got the band locked down right now, so I'm just sitting back here in the bushes.
Okay, I made it back.
Number 10 will be stepping out to get some cool. I'm glad you didn't trip and fall.
Well, at least, my friend did not.
We're just out back checking on the cows.
And Lost Call did not key up because he wanted me to wave at a couple of my friends, and I'm going to wave at a couple of you get out of the way. 8511, I heard you, and I heard another person that I recognize a voice, but I wasn't able to get you. And I can't think of who you was now because I was trying to get your voice together. But 511, I did hear you. Good morning to you.
Can you hear me okay on the low side?
We don't get on the Lost Call wave. Peace, love, and happiness to all my friends around the bed. Including my...
I guess not.
Super 7, I am downtown in Indianapolis, Indiana. We go.
I'll catch you next time around, Super 7, number 2. Truck season is officially over.
I guess you can't hear me over there. I guess I'll go back to what I'm doing.
I heard you right now.
Oh, you heard me on that low carrier from 777?
No, they were talking to the one there that was called a record ball. Record ball, I know but you someplace. You want to go to the car, record ball to Lost Call, but Lost Call is not taking no fives. I know that for sure, because that boy got a whole lot of audio coming in my radio. I'm warming this radio up. I'm warming this one-legged, bow-legged duck up. I'm warming it there. I'll be right there. I got to go out there, dead duck count. And then I'll be right back. We'll be right back. We're going out for a dead duck count. We go.
With the wave.
Did I tell you my coax came in?
No, I did not know that. Are you excited and putting ends on coax connectors on the ends, or you waiting for those to show up too?
16.
No, I'd only have to put it on one end. The problem is,
I got to warm the radio up some more. Then we got to talk local. You get a radio check, talk a local pleasure on my receive. They testing the radio on my business bed. We're gonna have a meeting now. I'm gonna do a roll call. What time is it? About 12:17 out here in the PA. In the Midwest, about 12:17. I think I do a roll call at 12:30. Get all my people together so we can have a meeting. We'll get them all to double up, and then we're gonna have a meeting at 12:30 on my business bay here. I really is bad. They're gonna be a public service announcement. This is a public service announcement. We will be having a meeting at 12. See partners out there. Had a meeting at 12:30 on this day, and we go.
Anyway, I wasn't really giving you a whole lot of watts there.
I didn't have the hearing problem. You did.
I know.
Keep up on that, man, because I tell you, y'all not going to be testing the radio on my business there. I know you live half a block apart. No, y'all can see each other. Y'all live direct across from each other. But I'm going to get between them anyway. These two neighbors out here trying to interfere.
747, who are you talking to?
They live directly across the street from each other. Don't they know they should not be running power that close to one another? They can do some damage to their radios. We got...
Copy that, 747. G-Man up here in the northwest corner. We're waving.
G-Man, northwest corner, keep up the good work.
G-Man, Super 7, we wave.
Waving there, Super 7. I was trying to stay incognito, but Brother Sledge made me turn my power on.
Well, I tell you what, you got it on and it sounded good in my Midwest.
Getting harder and harder to maintain a low profile.
Copy that.
Warming up.
Yeah, we got it over there, Super 7, out there making his duck pot soup.
Yeah, we got to make that doggone stew, 'cause we got to feed the homeless when we get through.
Good morning out there to Silverado and Equalizer. Up there.
That G-Man Super 7 feeding the homeless. We go now.
See, standing by.
It was all your fault, Brother Sledge.
Well, I gotta take the blame for something. I've been...
Well, let me kill this man. I queued on that video.
Morning.
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Sweet Pea.
Good morning, good morning, good morning right back. We said good morning.
And yes, good morning to you too, Ricky Ricardo.
You have a wonderful day. Enjoy the morning and have a pleasant afternoon coming up. Super 7 with a pleasant afternoon wave coming up. We gone.
You know, I really believe
Yeah, come on.
that I was listening to Super 7 talk about feeding the homeless.
Mr. Blease in Colorado. Good gracious, my radio make it to Colorado. Mr. Blease.
That's a lot of food.
Look at the food I make.
All the time, you know, day after day, and I thought, man, I want to do that someday.
All right, then, Mr. Blease, I hope you and yours have a good one, because you definitely sound good around Indiana. Mr. Breeze, Super 7, I am downtown in Indianapolis, Indiana, and I'm waving back around Colorado once again. I'm looking at you. You still looking at me that break?
Right into that one like a tornado.
Did you hear that, Super 7?
All right, then, Mr. Breeze, Colorado, have a good day. Have a better tomorrow. Peace and all your love all around you. Welcome to the upcoming weekend. Mr. Breeze, Super 7 out in Indiana. We back on the mail.
Super 7, Brother Sledge really thought you were feeding the homeless.
What do you say?
I said Brother Sledge really thought you were feeding the homeless this whole time.
Yeah, yep. It's always a pleasure to help feed the homeless in
Waving in, Leprechaun, Northern California. Keep up the good work. 747, Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City, standing by.
We're going to pick them up, save them to Sunday, and we're going to make duck stew, and we're going to feed them. Take care, my friend. It's always a pleasure to have some more help. Super 7 out of Indiana on the mail.
Hey, don't forget to throw some dumplings in there, too. Those are really good in duck stew.
Well, what we're going to do, we're going to put some of everything. Anybody want to bring something? That's what we always do. We welcome people to bring dumpling, potatoes, onions, carrots, cereal. We're going to put a little bit of everything in it. So with dumpling, sound good. We put some dumpling in there, too. How about that?
Damn, Brother Sledge, I'm getting hungry now. I should be homeless.
Well, the homeless, they don't care. All they want is a warm meal with a little bit of meat in it. We don't have to tell them it's duck meat. We should tell them it's meat. Because the homeless person don't get that to eat very meat. They eat potato chips and water all day long.
Roger, well.
I know when I was homeless, only thing I was guaranteed was a bag of potato chips and a glass of water.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, you cannot stand in the way of progress.
Golly, you know,
I'm right over here in the Midwest. Y'all have a great day. I'm going to get my bag of potato chips and that old bottle of water, because that's all the homeless person to guarantee. They give them a bag of potato chips and a glass of water once a day. That's why we make sure they eat good on Sunday. We're going to go out and do a dead duck count. I hear about with you.
I think I'll throw some beef stew together tonight and throw some dumplings in it. That got me kind of hungry talking about them dumplings.
I was going to make some beef stew and put some dumpling in it tonight. What time is supper? Just give me a call. Give me a landline just before supper time, and I'll drive right on over. Because beef stew with dumpling in it sounds real good. Call me up. Give me a half hour to get there before you make this food, okay?
Copy that. Yeah, beef barley dumpling stew. Yeah, that sounds really good for today, I think.
Oh yeah, that's good. Boy, I remember when I was homeless. If you mentioned that to me when I was homeless, I your home just to get some.
Copy that. All right, Super 7, you have a good one out there. I'm going to be 10-7. I'm working over here on the bench.
I did, G-Man. Yep. I tell you what, though. But don't forget to call me. That beef stew with duck flip. Ooh, I love it. I love it. I can just taste it right now. And I'm going to do is doing something over here. I'm going to see how many ducks. And I'll get back with you and we tell her.
I'll let the wife know we're having beef stew, beef barley soup, stew with dumplings, and we're going to have some company coming over. 10-4?
Oh, you're going to have company too? Well, I'll be there. You can count me in. Give me a call half hour before supper time. We go now.
I really feel bad.
The 918 Mean Machine, waving hand if you're out there.
Because it's too far.
If you go get a free dinner, that's not too far. I bet you homeless like I am. You would not consider that.
I guess not.
We gone.
Hey, wait a sec. Have you ever tried pushing a fucking grocery cart for 100 miles? 50 miles one way, 50 back the other way, crossing over a huge-ass bridge, going through a war zone, and having to hitchhike half the other way? Hell no, it's too far.
Well, I tell you what, like I said, when you're homeless, you do some of those things. You push a cart, grocery cart, 100 miles one way, and then you get your stew, and you push it back, you feel better. But by the time you get back, you're hungry all over again. So I tell you what, I remember when I was homeless, I had to go grocery cart. I pushed it 336 miles. I just to get some ducks too. That's what I was homeless. Now I'm not homeless anymore. I'm not gonna push it go cart, not even in the grocery store. We go now.
I was going to tell you, Brother Sledge, I ordered another solder station.
Sure, but they're out here. Hello, G-Man RC, rocking your mail. Hello, G-Man.
What?
Rocking the mail.
You were only homeless for a month or so. You were blessed. Only a month or so. I was homeless for 3.5 years, pushing that go cart. We gone.
Hello, audio. About it, DX Land. About it, DX Land. 316, Wisconsin trying.
I got this vintage 1990s Cobra 148F. She's in immaculate condition too, getting on down. Pennsylvania out there, Mr. Hollywood, Boone County, Arkansas. Said, let's go.
you're not going to be a skin of one what?
With a little snake, driving snake. I got the Cobra snake radio, driving the Dave-made snake amplifier. Mr. Hollywood, little snake driving snake action in Arkansas. I said, let's go.
Waving there, Mr. Hollywood, G-Man from the corner.
Right on, G-Man. Just out here working some old school 90s technology, Mr. Hollywood, on this old Cobra 148. I'm waving G-Man around the north.
That looks pretty clean. I like it.
Yeah, you can't beat those 148s, so they're one of my favorite radios. Yeah, between that and the Dave made, yeah, you got it rolling.
You know, it don't drive the Dave made as hard as my 10-meter radios, but it's solid, man. You get unlimited key down time. It still swings a kW. It still swings a kilowatt there. Go ahead.
Yeah, nice little 4-pill. Yeah, I took the 2-pill portion out of mine because I want to be able to drive it with my radio, so I just have a straight 4 now.
Roger, I've got a straight 4 Fat Boy sitting over here. It's actually for sale. But this is a 1x4. And then on my pickup truck, I've got a 2x4. Down here on the second shelf, I've got a 1x2. I like me some gold boxes there. Go ahead.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, they're a good amplifier, that's for sure. So you have a good one over there, Mr. Hollywood. I'm going to be over here listening, though. You have a good day. G-Man back out.
Right on, G-Man. I'm waving.
Waving at that 214. I did hear that 214 at the bottom of my radio. We're waving a hand, and we're also waving at that 218 that come blowing up here into my receive. We're waving, and you guys have a good day. G-Man back out. Bye-bye. I know, you're right on that.
He must be at the laundromat in his under rouge. How about a G-Man? Executioner waving a hand.
Waving there, Executioner. You come rolling up into my receive, and we're definitely waving a hand right back. You have a good day down there. Executioner, G-Man, back up here in this little corner, going 10-7. Bye-bye.
They're sounding like a local there, G-Man. You definitely got the conditions, G-Man, sounding like a local. Executioner waving back to you. Have a good day up there in the corner.
Well, good morning out there. In case you're out there, the Chief Kick-a-Bitch of the, I'm trying to remember, the Slap-a-Hole tribe.
I hear a trailer park in the Mobile. I could have swore I heard a trailer park in the Mobile. Executioner waving back to you.
We got some showers up here in Scranton, Pennsylvania, guys.
Waving at that Mr. Executioner, no doubt about it.
I thought I heard trailer park out there. Hello, trailer park. Mr. Hollywood's waving from Boone County, Arkansas. Trailer park. Mr. Hollywood in your radio.
Hell, I'm waving back at Mr.
Right on, Trailer Park. Your mobile is working in boost.
I'm waving 750, Michigan Attention.
Told you.
Have a great day, Mr. Hollywood. Stay a patriot.
I don't know, somebody say my first name. I thought somebody said big old wave. Over there in the Pacific Northwest corner. If I did hear you, sorry I couldn't pull you out of there, but Executioner's waving right back to you.
Yeah, I'm waving right on back at Executioner Trailer Park in the Mobile.
Give out at Trailer Park in the Mobile. You copy something?
The Trailer Park mobile's getting on down.
I heard you 750 Trailer Park Mobile waving back.
G-Man, did you close the screen door on the back door there? Did you close it up and lock it?
No, I can hear you.
I doubled with you once there because I didn't hear you because I didn't listen first.
Oh, copy that. No, I'm just in and out, cleaning up the room a little bit.
I think I hear Barefoot Gas Man out there. Is that the Barefoot Gas Man?
G-Man, I really hope that I'm in
Brother Sledge, somebody was talking to you.
your mind. G-Man, you're always sounding good.
I think I hear you. You sound like you're barefoot there, Gas Man.
Yeah, I'm waving there, Mr. Hollywood. I wasn't running barefoot, but I was turned down quite a bit.
10-4, man. Hope you're having a good day. Sun's a shining in Arkansas. Getting ready to take off here and make a few shekels for the family coffers there, Roger.
I copied that, and I also was listening when you were talking about all your collection. You always have been a collector, that's for sure. G-Man's a collector too. I would say borderline hoarder, maybe even too, but all the hoarding is really good stuff, so I guess that's what a collector is. Anyway, Mr. Hollywood, we're sitting up here in the sunshine behind communist enemy lines, just holding down the fort and protecting the bush that I hide behind, Mr. Hollywood. Brother Sledge, man. Have a good day and good morning.
Right on, man. Yeah, we're almost, I just got done eating lunch here. I took my lunch a little early, about 11, but, yeah, we're almost at 12 o'clock here. So you take it easy up there. Brother Sledge, a.k.a. the Gas Man, Mr. Hollywood, with this mud duck station in Arkansas. We're waving.
Talk to you later.
Boy, oh boy there, Brother Sledge. Boy, oh boy there, Brother Sledge.
And I heard you out there talking to G-Man, but I was just letting Brother Sledge have his couple minutes of fame. But I'm back 10-7. You guys all have a good one. G-Man up in the corner, back out.
Sounding like a local. Hey, G-Man, you're on top of the party out there.
How about that T-Man? How about that T-Man up there in the corner, man of steel? How about that T-Man, T-Man?
Copy that down there in Motor City. I'm in and out, so give me a few. I'm cleaning up a mess I got going on up here. A little bit of whitewood, trim, leftover scrap I got to get out of my room. You guys have a good one out there. I'll be back.
Oh, I don't get upset, but they need attention. That's why they like to stick their head out.
Split final. Adios.
Political refugee here in the red free state of Arkansas. And I'm going to tell you, it's sure good to be free. Mr. Hollywood with the red wave heading your way.
No kind of contact on 507. 121 Southern Indiana, we're standing by.
Man, I almost called you last night. I almost called you, man. You probably ran into it, so I went to sleep. I was going to call you, Honky. I went to sleep, and I think I figured it out, and I'm on the radio right now.
Hello, DXYM 121 Southern Indiana, break.
Sounding good in Michigan to the M wave at 750. Alex 197, low tide worry wave.
Yeah, it was just
something stupid.
what did he say?
What did he say? 197 foothills.
It wasn't in for that, but the AGC just sucked. So I ended up changing the two diodes, the third diode for the RF gain management, the 945 for the amp. I did all that, and then I went back to
Meet machine if you're out there. 47, standing by.
Down a little bit. What is out here throttling down a little bit, no doubt about it. 597, bump.
the F1 Racing Committee in North America. They're looking for somebody to do
121 Southern Indiana, we're standing by.
We're just out here throttling down a little bit, no doubt about it. 597 foothills, and I'm back on.
So I'm going to call him later today. I hope that he's open. And I think it's something I don't want to do, but it's really interesting. But he wants to do it. But yeah, I don't know what's exactly it concurs traveling or not traveling or what. But
No copy on Superman. Superman at the laundromat getting his underoos cleaned, and I'm back on.
huge, man. But you know, I mean, I don't know nothing about. I made it bad with another coffee. I should take the dog out for a walk. A couple other things, but I made it bad. I'm sure they're simplex. They're not running duplex. They're not running through a repeater. But he's the marshal. He keeps them all on the up and up. So he's a communications marshal for F1. Hey man, I lost you. I'm on the bench in town.
Right around the corner. Putting the throttle down.
Got my coffee. Sitting down like this. I'm looking like that. Sipping my coffee. I'm going to tell you about my big purchase too on Sunday. Yeah, I'm on the dipoles, Honky. I'm not on the beach. I'm on the dipoles. And, alright, I'll talk to you later.
Working this handshake.
Good coffee.
Holy cow, and I never put cream or sugar in my coffee, just straight up out of the coffee pot, just a drinker there. I like it hot, black, fresh, real strong, but not bitter.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys out there? Good morning.
What's going on? Where is Superman? How about Superman? You got a copy?
Superman ain't out there. Low tide Lori done got him.
I had tried to wave to that sweet pea from my swamp shack, number 10 said that.
Hey, I hear you sitting out there in that swamp shack, and I'm waving right back. I gotta go up.
Hey, Rifleman, I heard you getting down low. Check. So I can get off at 12. Sweet Pea was waving back to you, Swamp Shack.
It's absolutely rough. I'm down here trying to partake of my weed. I'm realizing I should probably clean my bowl before I tried to. Oh man, that was a nasty resin hit. I'll recover though.
Check.
I'll just rinse it down with some of this nice hot fresh coffee.
Yeah, Ken, I doubled in with you too. That didn't help out the situation, but yeah, she heard you. She was waving back. I was passing a nickel since I got in the mess down. Anyway, I'm 10 for a short. I'm back out.
Yeah, 10-4, thanks for rolling that nickel. I like waving up there at Sweet Pea and Wrong Way. You know, I've been hearing them out on the radio for a long time. Number 10, Shoebox, 597. Man, you're keeping them Japanese soldiers entertained at your station there. I can tell, Bringer.
Organizer from home, empty.
Yeah, Ken, right on, man, yeah. Anyway, I'm Ken, man. Like I said, I doubled in with when you two were doing it. I didn't hear you guys MRC down trying to knock a lot of that noise out, so. You have a good one, Ken. Sweet Pea, Wrong Way, you mud ducks, and I'm back out.
Catch you later there. Shoebox 597 up by the foothills of that Mount Rainier. Up there by Seattle, the gateway to Alaska. That's right. 597. Shoebox. Catch you later.
Go ahead out there. You got the Buckeye State 359 Buck 10.
Clear.
10-4, man, sounding good in the Buckeye yourself. 359 8 Ball Buckeye State waving.
10-4, stand by.
Watch your grass grow. You're making a good trip to Michigan, no doubt.
I noticed that place up in Atwood, right on West Main Street.
That's where it is. Oh, yeah, I ain't been over that way in a long time. November the 4th. I forget it, you remind me. Oh, if they make that good gravy, that'll help them. prep is better, so it comes down. The prep is better, and
Hello.
say what time we go, they get you in a little face. Our shoulders had stayed in miles.
Points of Florida.
How about that quivering clitoris, the petrified pecker we're calling? How about that quivering clitoris? You got a copy out there, petrified pecker's calling?
Break 17 for the radio.
Fuck, you come up with that name. I wouldn't want that name in my life.
Petrified pecker, you don't like that?
What was the beginning of it? Something pecker?
Oh, the quivering clitoris.
Quivering, no, I meant the pecker part.
Petrified pecker. Yeah, I come up with that handle years ago.
that?
Fuck, I don't know, probably drunk.
Oh, okay.
No, it was actually 151, but I get out there and fuck around and call for the quivering clitoris and see if she's out there, you know.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know what to say, dude. I mean, it's funny, but I don't know if I want to be called that. I mean, I'll stick with Drunker Mike, thanks.
Roger. Well, I don't know where the hell you're at, but you're sounding pretty good here in my radio.
I just went across Canyon Road.
Yeah, I'm on 160th and Canyon here at the gas station.
Okay, yeah, I'm headed towards I-5 out here. I gotta go out to Centralia, this way and go down the backside of Fort Lewis. Take I-5 down.
Oh yeah, I know that route. Been there a few times, no doubt. Well, sounding good in my radio, man. Hope you have a good day and all. Alright, you keep your eyes open. If you see that quivering clitoris, you tell her that the petrified pecker's looking for her.
Alright, keep my eyes open. Let me guess, she's wearing a purple polka-dotted handkerchief on her head.
Okay, I'll buy that.
Funny.
Hell, I don't know what she's wearing at all. She may be wearing nothing. Walking around with her clitoris sticking out there. You just don't know. It's strange.
I would have to love one to see that.
Yeah, she's a strange woman there, I can tell you that. Anyway, take care, bro. Have a good day. I'm back quiet.
You too.
Thank you.
I don't know if this radio up real quick, see what it does. Superstar S8 or SS 158. My brother's out there. I'm here. Random, hey, yo, 413, I'm breaking off this one, down to 6.
This here is a petrified pecker. No, the quivering clitoris? No, we never found her yet. We're still looking. How's this radio sound out there, man? This thing sound alright? Right on. No, I'm in the motorhome there. What are you guys doing? Are you some construction site or something up here? I heard you guys talking yesterday. He was talking about you guys cutting with a blade and pushing some stuff around. You guys doing construction or something? Just out of curiosity. Oh, I got you right on. Yeah, I've been a mechanic for high-grade asphalt for 14 years here, and then damn diabetes got my foot, man. I had to have my foot taken off, so I'm waiting on getting my new prosthetic there, so I'm not working right now. Kind of a bummer, but tell you what, my petrified pecker still works good. No, not anymore. Nope. Matter of fact, I just got the boot from where I've been living there. That's why I'm out here in the motorhome, man. Code enforcement got on me down there. I was living down there in Pure Alabuster property and Buddy's property out back. Yeah, they said I had to move, so I'm waiting here for my SSI to come through. Yeah. Yeah, it's the deli mart up here.
No contact on that 267 or that 420. Back out. Oh my goodness. Did I just hear that window pane out there, Bringer?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna jump out of here and go run in the store here real quick. Catch you out here in a while.
Station 10 out here, wet, windy, wild, western Washington. Hey, if that was you, window pane. Hey, window pane over there. The buck 10. Number 10 putting the wave on you. Bringer. I did hear you out there. I thought I did. Number 10 out here. I was pretty sure that was you out there. I had to put that wave on you because I heard you out
out there, starting to slip back into my coffee cup now. Number 10, Western Washington. That's right, window pane. That's right, it's a mobile out there. Number 10, stepping back. I'm going to tell you bye-bye before I step back, though. Bye-bye.
All right. Keep some of that flowers for yourself, my friend. You're doing what you're doing, and you're getting back very, very good in Chicago.
It's gonna take me a little walk. Seeing out here, thought I'd just wave my hand in.
That's why we all wave at each other out here, because we get to know each other after a while on the radio. We might have brief encounters when Skip's rolling with strides, so we don't got a lot of time to kibitz and everyone be wanting to wave at each other. That way we know we're still out here alive, you know. Any indication follows the leader, us being sheep or anything like that. No, we're acknowledging the other person. That's why we wave at each other. Number 10, back in the bushes, waving like crazy.
I'll be back. Big street on the thing. Number 10, Western Washington, window pane, no 10, thank you.
Hey, real rough out here, window pane. Number 10 saying that. Just catching you through that skip every once in a while. I'm glad I got to put that wave on you and say hello. Number 10.
I turn the mobile your way, number 10. Hey, number 10, I ease the mobile your way. Have a great day. Number 10, Western Washington, window pane, mobile, buck 10. Got that.
And I hope you're having a good day. Number 10 said that.
Buckeye 17, it's 1943 out of the Buckeye State. Anyone got a copy?
1943 out of the Buckeye State. Number 10 heard that.
5531 out here, Southern Cal. All right, we got a copy on you on the West Coast. How's the base station sound out there? We're just getting it set up.
Hey, window pane, number 10. I'm going to be stepping out the door. Just doing one last shout at you there. I heard you acknowledging me and waving back, so I got to do it again. I got to key it up.
All right, thank you, 507. We appreciate it.
Window pane, mobile, buck 10. Get that.
I got to step out the door. Hey, window pane. Number 10 said that. You have some 7s, 3s. Throw them,
number 10, I can't make no hookup with nobody but you. But I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna go out here and take a fat man walk. Hey, number 10, window pane finna go 10-7, take me a fat man walk on window pane, buck 10, got that.
Out there, 7-1, Long Beach, California.
Hey, Jackie, I'm getting some Long Beach, California in my swamp shack. Oh boy, number 10. Number 10 out here, wet, windy, wild, Western Washington. Back in the swampland at South Puget Sound. Number 10 in the swamp shack. I got to step out the door and get busy. My break time's all over. I got a job out there I'm working on. Typically rainstorms, so I'll do it that way.
Yeah, you better get it done before the rain gets you.
You know, yes, trying to all the way around the corner. I got to get it done before the rain rolls in. Number 10 getting back to work.
Okay, number 10, keep you safe out there. 7-1 out here in Long Beach, California in this mobile.
7-1 in the mobile down there in California around Long Beach. I think you said it's really rough on my receive. Hard to pull that off. I'll catch you next time around. Number 10 I'm out the door.
Back out.
7-1, Mountain Man waving. No copy on 7-1. No copy 7-1, Mountain Man gone. What's he doing? Pretending he don't hear you?
With the wave around the bend. 287 trying over here in Iowa.
287, 218 in Tampa, Florida.
218, Tampa, Florida. 287 with the wave right back down your way. Sounding good up here around Iowa. 287 back on the board. 287
with the wave back and you're sounding good down here yourself. Anyway, have yourself a good day and we'll talk with you next time we can. It's 218 in Tampa, Florida.
Hi there, 218. God's grace around your place. Old Bones 287's back in the ground.
Hey, thank you.
Hasta la madre, yo casi cogí hasta la moto. Parece perfecto eso que dices tú.
Good morning.
Southern California. Hey, number 2, you have a great day out there.
Yes, we are. How about that 777 around California? How about that 777 around California? See you calling it, buddy. I would key up. Probably about 80 watts. Swing to about 420. Oh, yeah. I've had it right back.
I done lost my conditions. 5531.
Okay. That sounds about right. Okay. Let me turn the talk back down a little bit. Let me turn the talk back. Okay. Let me back the mic off a little bit. Doesn't need to be so high. I see you. I got 60 watts right there. Washington, D.C. Audio, you. Alright, let me blast it. Oh, that's a little... What? Why is that? That's weird. Hold on. Audio! I don't know what happened. Stand by. Yeah, that's my Dachshund. Stand by. Something happened when I put this big box on. Stand by. Yeah, that's not good. All the way down. Audio. How about right about there? Let me put a little more carrier into it. Did the audio take a shit, 218? What are you doing right now? Adjusting the mic gain. Put it down. Come here, dog, and time right there. Good morning, Channel 17. I'm adjusting the mic gain. I got the power all the way down. Channel 221. Keep swinging to 30 grams. Good morning, time. Good morning, waves. Yeah, running it right into the 16. Probably needs a little more dead key. Let me see. Wow. Oh my God, this dog is driving me fucking crazy. Stand by. That microphone, I like it. You want to get it. Yeah, he's a pain in the ass. Stand by. Who let the dogs out?
let the dog out. The one in the beer can, he let the dog out. Ten four and the more popular one.
Alright, let's do one thing here. Let me set the box off. By the way, I'm 5100 here in Tampa. Are you over there off a Hal? Are you over there in 1040s? I got a buddy on the phone. Stand by. I'll probably use those video like shorts, but out there on the west coast. 234.
Hello, it is playing 287 over here in Iowa Drive.
I know that.
Hey, 507-287 Iowa, trying to get it your way. What two, test this.
5531, looking for conditions. 5531, Southern Cal.
Ain't no spinning the beam on the old diesel wagon. 507 287 back on the side. Old Galaxy 99 sure working for you. I'm talking on a Galaxy 66 V3. And the old diesel wagon we used to
Getting them all too, man. Yeah, man. The antenna started acting screwy a few minutes ago. Yeah, I hope it don't start doing this every day again. But I still got a plan on fixing it. I got to. Before it gets too cold. But, I heard we'll get out there.
Oh man, my finger burning good business. Got all the parts extracted off that thing, got the salvage out there, set off to the side, but man, that needs something out of my hand. I went and washed my hands off because I thought I was hurt myself. The parts were really dirty. Went and washed it out. Nope, didn't quite pierce the skin, but it did taste the fuck out of skin. I got that thing.
Downstairs, like completely numb, dude. I got a sharp pain down my leg, man, and like my leg started going numb. It was weird. I think I got a pinched nerve or something going on. But when I stop snacking, generally I don't have too many problems with my back. It looks like I need now.
Backside of my hand there, so yeah, plain and simple. Wearing safety equipment's a good blend. You don't get here hurt quite as bad.
Once I got home and sat down, it went away. So I don't know, man. I think it's a pinched nerve.
Alright, that pain. 420 watts. Equipment that was sitting down the street out in front of the owner's house. We haul it away for free. I drive all out here. Well,
Now, what wish I had a big time radio like 316 today.
Some more projects, so I'm out here assembling everything so I can get the gradings, other heavy equipment off of it that I need for my project. Got all the parts off of it. That last clip, man. Now careful with stuff. Everything's shifting as it was in clips as I start spreading that thing over. Oh boy, I'm glad I had my really on it. God dang, I'd have to.
The biggest radio in the Midwest, 316.
That's about where we're at.
That's not me. That's not me.
What does this thing sound like? Did the audio get nasally, or is that just the... I don't know, people are talking over here.
Right back, 383, 383. Knockout, right back, brega.
Yeah, number 10 gonna try to squeeze in the way there. I heard that knockout in the Great Lakes. I'm gonna throw my wave and then stepping back in the coffee.
So am I. I just need 316 to come over here and whack me in my head, then I won't be confused anymore.
You got it. All right, stand by.
Well, I mean, that could be part of the problem, but I don't think the wake and bake is your problem. That just makes you more focused. Field of vision, narrowing your vision on snacks over there in the cabinet. You know, the Tootsie Roll, popcorn, and the Little Debbie snack cakes. Yeah.
But I've done it, and I try to keep my weight under 150 now.
Right around there. Is audio getting easily?
Yeah, 10-4. Well, you know, you could be over here in the cold.
Nice.
Nice and clear. Woke up this morning, so you could be over here doing, having some of that instead of that nice weather.
We'll just back the mic off. We'll just back the mic off a little bit and see what we got. Back the mic. There's all the background. I get it. Hold on. All right, there we go. We're back on the Stinky Pinky. Let me take it down on the mic side.
Yeah, but sometimes it's just, you know, it comes a little too fast. You know, it went from, well, I left last week, or left earlier this week, it was in the 60s and 70s, and
Let me turn the talk back. This talkback circuit's the thing that's trashing me. It's down too low, making me think that the audio gets nasally. Right around 400, swinging to 5100 down here around Tampa Bay.
Well, it just makes it easier to clean up instead of having to do it 10 times through the fall season.
Yeah, I'm going to, let me turn the talk back down just, when you get low on the talk back, let me just turn that off. How about right there? Did I get you a point, though? It was worth probably going to be a little more better now. Seems like whatever he gets, he gets it to work over there. Stand by. I got one jumper that I don't like. I'm going to swap out. Hang on.
All right, 507, take it easy, take care. The ground plane is working for you. It sounds real good over here in the cold Great Lakes.
Make the contact, you make the contact.
A 507 knockout in the cold Great Lakes of Wisconsin. We're in the clear.
Knockout in them cold Great Lakes up there, number 10, Western Washington. I can put the weight on there, get back my coffee.
Holler for 20 minutes.
10-4, well, the only reason why it sounds really amazing is because 316 was over here hitting me with a bat and hitting the radio with the bat. See, he comes over with the bat, and he hits the radio, and then it works correctly, and then it hits me with the bat, so I don't touch my knobs, but usually.
When he was talking to Montana, man, I felt like putting a blanket on him. But I didn't do it to him.
Well, I don't really have to worry about the linear part of it, you know, that ain't the problem. The problem is, you know, all this studio equipment that I use, so if I'd stop messing with it, I'd probably be okay. That's 10-4. I got one big steel tube and 2 glass tubes, and that's all I need. Ten-4 on the top shelf in Oregon State. There, breaker. No name, no number, knockout in the cold Great Lakes with the Thirsty Thursday wave is in the clear. Real good copy. Catch you later. Enjoy your Thirsty Thursday when you get a chance. No name, no numbers. Knockout is getting on down. Gotta make them dollars to buy some more radio equipment. Catch you later. No name, numbers. Knockout is in the clear.
All right. Audio. There we go. Break.
I'll take that. I don't want to be overloaded.
383 in the clear. 383 knockout with the Thirsty Thursday wave is getting down.
Si están los dos acabando, si no podemos venir. Ok, bueno, ya sí, nomás como ya ves que somos nuevos aquí, para que
Oh, there he is. Yeah, there's him.
Started doing doing some squealing, so I had to do some adjustments there, bring it around. 10-4, just want to make sure. Terrible. It's terrible on the mesh. You leave and then you come back and you got to do all kinds of adjustments. Damn shit don't want to stay right. Should be good now though, right?
So, I better out here. This radio is getting out.
Roger, 4. Good Lord, me and my mercy.
NLC triple deuce, NLC triple deuce, that's
Lord, SWR. I just got to get that sword out of there. It'll be a 1.3 working fine. Stays there, so that's the issue. I'm fine with a 1.3 SWR. I'm cool with that. Pull it down, man. Tighten up that ring. Swap the coax out and stand her straight back up. Ain't gonna be no all-day thing.
Hello, audio test 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Depending on how easy it is to get down and back up. Yeah, it won't be no all-day thing. No fiddle fucking.
Right back 030, hello to ya. 030, knockout with the Thirsty Thursday wave.
Double O down here around Tampa Bay. Calling that guy 100. Let's go. There you go. Now what are you on now? The rack now. The RCI 2995 DX with a 2 in the back. Yep.
Yeah, it's alright. Don't mind the long deck key. I was just trying to do a little bit of tuning, goofing around with this stuff. Hey, 030, Thirsty Thursday wave.
We got it back down. Oh, a lot of that background.
Real good copy. Catch you later. I'm in the clear.
Yeah, going the other way. I give up.
I know, it's terrible, isn't it?
I guess there's too many big boys and big toys out here. 195 is moving on.
Break. Donkey stop or rack mount. Yeah, 1.02 from the colossal 10K. Let's go.
There you go. Yeah, you can bring out more. 300, but you can clean it up more.
Hola, mi amigo. Mío, amigo. No enemy.
All right, stand by.
300, she'll clean right up nice.
How's it going out there in Sacco, man? Are you out in Folsom? Are you in Citrus Heights? Are you in the city? Are you to the south? Roseville? Where you at down there in Sacco? Oh, Rhode Island. Okay, sorry. You thought you were a guy that was on the West Coast. My bad. How's Rhode Island doing right now? You guys getting the drop?
We're looking for food stamps. Hey, guys, we're looking for food stamps. You ain't gonna find food stamps. There's no such thing anymore.
This is a Donkey Stomper rack mount radio with a 2-pill.
Yeah, it's real busy over there.
Going into a 6-pill.
The pirates are real busy over there.
Let me turn my game. There we go. What are you thinking? The TV radio is just like AAA. Help is always needed. What's your numbers up there? What do you got going on? What's your numbers, Rhode Island? Down here, talking with my neighbor here, 218, about 2 blocks away. Come on.
4.25 southeast Texas. Southeast Texas, you sounding good. Motor City, 750. Michigan Wheeler. 750, you down here, my receipt. 1212, triple deuces in full effect this morning. 222, KTU. The biggest of the best, of the West. If you know it. Good.
Hey, give me the talk back. I don't know what that does. Stand by.
Oh, yeah, 597 foothills. 597 foothills. That's right. Get her done. Out here in the foothills, boom. Dropping them all, got big oscillation, and I'm back on. demonstrate how you're supposed to have your audio. Your modulation has to sound like this. If you ain't got modulation, you're back out. How about it, Superman? How about that Mud Runner Superman 597 foothills and I'm back out.
Yeah, 10-4, I had to turn it way back, though. Hey, 10-4. 10-4. Oh, fuck you. I gotta remember to save his new number. Why he keep changing his number every once?
No copy on Superman. No copy on that man that bounced around his underoos and I'm back out.
Audio. Up here. Get down on this turbo.
What's going on there, Roger? I hear you out there. 506 rounds in the I got a man. Mud Runner, top of the day.
Great Lakes, Southeast Texas is reading you up on the Great Lakes and get down on this boat to 148 up. Appreciate that wave up, man. Hope y'all doing good up on this boat this evening. God bless. Stay cool on that food.
I heard that 597 out there. It's rough and tough. It's 500.
You gotta have some modulation. If you ain't got some modulation, man, you're back out. Being a duck. 597 foothill of Mount Rainier, borderline Washington, Alaska. Click. No copy, no contact on that Superman and his underoos bouncing around over leaps and bounds and we're back out. Click.
I hear you there, 597. It's a mess out there, but I hear you out there. Hello, 597. Trying to get through that noise out there, top of the day.
What's going on, Superman? Hey, Superman, what's going on, man? I haven't heard from you for a minute, man. I was just wondering, man. something there, you know. Your tanks might be at the laundromat. You all good?
A lot of fucking noise out there. Right on the speaker on this old radio, Brigger.
Yeah, we're trying to cut through. We got modulation working right now. I got modulation box hooked up. See if I can cut through.
What a deal, what a deal. Shame on the best. Way too much noise out here. I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that.
Alright, Superman, no copy. Sloppy copy, and we're back out. Shoving out here in the foothills. Chevy can't get to the max, no doubt about it, no matter
Did I say you?
Hey, cream puffs, you seem to be in a pretty good mood. You might want to give her some cream puffs. Bring feel butter. Back out.
I'm about at East Coast. I'm about at East Coast 597 looking.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But you just said you weren't.
You also said you made these cream puffs, but Michael proves that wrong.
MAD is a cream puff.
That's okay. That's okay. Michael will always be cream puff.
Don't get back on East Coast. No more.
It's your cream puff.
No.
727's cream puff. That's what he is.
You said it.
35-140. Swinging the
Say a little louder. I didn't quite hear you so well.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Not my bullshit. Not my drama. Not anything I fucking care about. So, yeah, your fucking cream puffs and your fucking bullshit and your dumb shit and yeah, whatever. I don't fucking care. Not my drama. Not my problem.
Okay, Cupcake.
Looks like I hear Dr. R.F. Burns in there again. Looks like I hear Dr. R.F. Burns again in there. Executioner waving to that Dr. R.F. Burns.
Executioner, wow. Are you seriously getting north-south skip right now?
A whole bunch of ducking going on, no doubt about it, but
Hello, audio. Yes, 1, 2.
Paging Dr. R.F. Burns. Paging Dr. R.F. Burns. Paging Dr. R.F. Burns. Your friend Executioner. Your friend Executioner waving a hand.
Good morning, 17.
Paging Dr. R.F. Burns. Paging Dr. R.F. Burns. Executioner needs a Band-Aid. Executioner needs a Band-Aid.
Somebody, Denver, you copy Michigan, 750 Motor City. 10-4, you sounding good. You sound like a local over here, making a fine trip. My favorite song. Sounded real good. Top side of Lake Huron there. And the box truck coming back.
Hello, audio. Hello, audio.
I heard your radio. Every once in a while, you gotta put the throttle down on them Toshibas and I'm like, oh, clear. I'm hearing the Toshibas out there.
What'd you say you ordered? Some Toshibas. Did you say Toshibas?
Yeah, those are the good pills, come on.
Bunch of pill poppers.
You know, every once in a while you gotta put the hammer to Shivas, no doubt about it. 597 foothills of Mount Rainier. And I'm back out. just remember, keep the gunpowder dry and them guns oiled. 597 foothills on back out.
597, 597. Keeping the foothills dry. 527, 527. Northwest Illinois. Northwest Illinois, get down.
Where's all those guys around Sacramento today? Everybody out there on the West Coast and 333 in the Ozarks around Springfield, Missouri is waving. Hey, 133, I'll take it.
Job of the day, 527. Job of the day out there, 527, Illinois, 597, northwest corner, borderline Washington, Alaska. Northwest corner, we're back home.
Hey, loud and clear, Arizona. Hey, loud and clear, Arizona. You in Central Arizona? You want to speak about Flagstaff? Up there towards Happiston?
We went up on Mount Soledad and hung out for a little while and had the radio in the truck and just sitting there having a good old time.
I think you said Mount Happiston? I'm not familiar with that. Maybe I heard that wrong. It's been rough out there.
Yeah, back in the 70s, we used to go up on Mount Soledad and put little fires in each one of the holes of the cross up there, and we'd sit up there on our radios and talk all night. Matter of fact, I remember a guy. He went by Claremont Fugitive, CF for short. Yeah, we had a good old time back in those days, Roger.
Copy, no contact on that saber-tooth chipmunk.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, we got a hill out here in the northwest corner of about Thousand Lake called Bill Hill. You go up there, shoot skip. You can drive up there about 3 miles just straight up in the hills there, man, and do some modulating. Right on. And have a good old days, no doubt about it. Illinois, 597 watch, stay back out.
No copy on that 597 saber-tooth chipmunk break.
Anybody got a copy?
Come on there, Jedi. Shoot chipmunk, bump.
I'm just trying to get in where I fit in, but apparently it's too messy out here for me. Hey, 597, I'm just trying to get in where I fit in, but apparently I'm having trouble fitting in because they're too noisy for my little radio, and I'm back out.
Yeah, Ken, yeah, it's definitely rough out there right now. Hey, little brother, it's a little rough out there for sure, man. Anyway, I'm gonna take a wide to the side there. Seems like people aren't talking to Illinois right now, not the locals. We'll catch you in a little while, little brother. I'll be hanging around the house. You gotta get a hold of me on the double L when I'm back home.
Now that's probably the best sounding radio. The 29 GTL. Sounds real good. Over here in Michigan, 750.
Over here. Actually, my beam was
440, talk to you, yes
yesterday. Wrecking Ball, California, 440 north Central Arkansas.
333 in the Ozarks around Springfield, Missouri.
Clear dust off and keep the smoke out.
Yeah, how about it? What's cracking? What's really going on? Bigger, bigger, bigger.
Wrecking Ball, you gonna eat them ducks? 440 asked that.
Flipping off a few times. It had both hands flipping off, and I had to take a picture of that. Said I wasn't going to pay $8 for the damn thing, but it was funny as hell. Take care, Wrecking Ball, 333 in the Ozarks, Springfield, Missouri.
Northern Cal, we got you. Coming through. I appreciate that wait.
Wrecking Ball, take care. Northern California, we're waving right back to you, too.
10-4, Wrecking Ball, have yourself a good one. 440 north Central Arkansas. 73 to you and yours, we're back quiet.
Hello, Rick. Hey, Wrecking Ball, Hollywood. Hey, Wrecking Ball, you Hollywood with the weed. Right there, right back. You see, you got the refrigerator fired up. You just got one of them big blocks of ice and put it in there and didn't have to worry about the damn electricity coming up. Hey, Wrecking Ball, that's what I'd do. Then you just smack with a ball and beat it around, and it gets all shape ice on the duck fucking end. You can put a little bit in your dead fucking blast. Hey, Wrecking Ball, good afternoon time to you, big brother. You Hollywood up here in Illinois with that Thursday wave. Hey, Wrecking Ball, you gotta be like me, duck fucking. When that ice melts, you got your duck fucking cold drink. Hey, Wrecking Ball, when the ice melts, you got your fresh water, you just mix something up in it and put it through a damn filter, then you got your cold damn drink. You ain't gotta worry about cooling it down, it's already cold, the duck fucker Hollywood gone. Worldwide Hollywood, we're gonna Panic Attack Audio, I see it.
We got you down here in Southeast Texas. We hearing you. You all up in my receive. We're on the corner of Southeast Texas, buddy.
I'll get up on this big old bridge here in Lake Charles and make a little noise. Making a lot of noise right now, 74. Yeah, he was on the small driver. He was talking to you, but he didn't get back.
safe travels, bud.
A lot of big radios out there. 440 said that, North Central Arkansas.
Well, what the hell's going on out here?
Is that 389? I can't remember now. 187 Red Falcon leaving Colorado.
Virginia, how about at 308, please find 1203 in Honolulu, we try.
How about that quivering click tortoise? You got a copy on the petrified pecker?
Hey, sounds like you're in your mobile there, Froggy. Clark Saddle. Buck Plug, there's the talk out here. No channel. 271, Southern California, top of the top there. 271, you're looking good out here behind it. 271, 1203 Honolulu, waving the hand. Aloha. Butt plug channel. No butt plug, no channel.
416 back in the beer can. A 109 knockout in the Cold Gray Lakes. Oh, to you 109 knockout in the Cold Gray Lakes with the wave breaker.
Lone Star 7-4 for 57 runs. Lone Star 7-4 for 57 runs.
Oh yeah. Just a little two-tuber, man. It was loud.
Hey, 383, hello to you, 383. It's kind of rough and tough, man. I got the sand pile coming in my radio on the back side of the beam, so I might spin around and go down there to the sand pile. A383 knockout right back. Come on. man. I was just down in San Paulo. I just got back. I was down there by Old Good News. Morning up here in Milwaukee, they're going. Glass is working for you, and that ground plane's working for you. Hey, 557, you need to send some of that warm weather up this way, cause you know I got back up here. I was still in shorts, and I'm still in shorts right now, and it's about 40 degrees outside, man. So our summer went out the window like 2 days ago. When I left, it was warm, and today I got back and it was cold. So our summer's gone. Winter's coming there pretty. That's the way it is up north. I'm from up north. I'm from New York City. So I understand. I get it. Trust me. Get this warm weather down here year round, man. But that's what I'm not necessarily, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. Only thing I don't like is the hurricanes down here. That's the only thing. Otherwise, I'm good. Been down here for 11 years now. Alright, 557, take it easy, take care of my friend until we can do it again. While you over there working on 2 pieces of glass in that ground plane, I'm over here working this 2 pieces of glass, driving that big old steel tube. Catch you later. 557, knocked out in the cool gray lakes with the thirsty Thursday wave is getting on down. V4s from 05 antennas, so I'll eventually put it up on a push-up pole, probably. Yeah, that's what I got mine on a push-up pole. I had it up about 45 feet ahead a few weeks ago, and I took it out, brought it down, so I just didn't put it back up yet. It's doing okay for me, so I'm gonna make 5,000. That's working for you.
I'm going to stop back in here and take an early break, so I'm back in my shack for a few minutes.
Hey, it's afternoon somewhere.
I know you're right, Scooter. I heard you say that. Number 10. Number 10 out here waving. South Carolina. Over there. Number 10. Eat me some grub. I just got it from oh, yeah, it ain't going too bad. 557. Yeah, I appreciate you getting back to me, man. 88, South Carolina, breaker.
Real good copy. Catch you later, 557. Take it easy. Take care. Go on and eat some grub, man. And get all that salt washed off you from the salty mines. Catch you later, 557. I'm in the clear.
How about you, Kermit the Frog? 88 South Carolina. We try.
I wouldn't touch it. It's all really good.
88 Oh, you had that correct.
88 South Carolina. We're trying to get to you, Kermit the Frog. South Carolina.
How about it? Hello. Hey, this radio getting out.
Yep.
Who's that out there? Well, Kermit the Frog, you got that too, sir?
115. We're heading to work.
All right,
383.
Appreciate the radio check there, no doubt.
Yeah. You still got some issues, but you'll get there.
It's kind of rough and tough. 383, you must be in the mobile. Hey, 383, are you in the mobile there, break?
No, your signal's still weak, you know. You gotta deal with what you got.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I put a different antenna on here the other day.
I don't even have that big a carrier on, man. I'm only 2,500, something like that on the bird meter. It's swinging just a little over 3,000. They're going.
He's swinging over 3,000 watts on his bird watt meter. You guys are all a bunch of Trump supporters.
It's probably that great big old 7-element beam that's up there that probably triples and quadruples the wattage coming out, or the dBs coming out. I don't know. Got that big old beam pointed out that way, so it's probably just on that beam. They're going.
Dodge, Captain Ram, Dodge, Carter said it right here, right now. A bunch of fucking Republican, bootlicking, fucking Trump.
Just go get you a ham license, then you don't have to worry about it. They can cry all they want. You can say, well, I do Skywarn with it, so I gotta have it up.
837 in the band. Big old Captain Dodge Ram Carter right here, right now. You bunch of bootlickers.
Well, whatever you're talking on now, it sounds really good over here in the cold gray lakes.
Keep on calling it little. Keep on calling it little, Jay Carter. But I'm Captain Dodge Ram Carter out in California. Y'all need some. Get that bird juice out there in California. See if we can roll. I'm the captain now.
antennas. That's what I got is Mako, but 7 element. But I got a on the Gamma match, and I got a Pawnee stub on there also. I wouldn't go out and buy a direct feed. I'd just go and put or going to a direct feed. I wouldn't buy a hairpin. A hairpin you can build it yourself. All you need is the lengths of the tuners, and that's really about it. And then you got to buy off of eBay. You can buy a plate that's a split for your elements. So you split it, and then you put that on there, and then you put one of the center conductor on one side and the ground on the other, and then you put, if you want to put the hairpin on, you put the rods on there, and then you go back and then put a plate with a muffler clamp on the boom and adjust it where you want.
Adjust that key where you want it, just like when you adjust Donald Trump's little 6-centimeter alien.
Hairpin off and direct feed, and then put the Pawnee stub on there. Helps out quite a bit. Still got some more adjustments, but
PCIK, the right way. Just remember, don't you know? Captain Dodge Ram Carter said it.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You sound like a oracle over here in Carolina. Good afternoon, man. God bless. That's Chief in the Carolinas. We stand by.
catch you later. 507. I'm in the clear.
They got mud dust out there. You got no weirder in California today.
Carter up here in the northwest corner, getting on down.
Sounding good out there in the northwest corner today, my friend. That radio's making a fine trip across the country. Have a good day. God bless. Old Jake in the Carolinas. We standing by.
Country out there, this is Captain Dodge Ram Carter, and you better be blowing Kamala Harris in the morning.
Sorry about that. You have a nice afternoon, my friend.
Real 428-37, way down Big Daddy Papa in the bay.
Astonishing to me that the party in charge of the government literally won't show up.
Oh, there's nothing to be jealous here. I just have a fairly decent antenna and a big mouth. Anyway, regardless, you're making a fine trip 35 miles southwest of Charlotte. You have a good day. Hey, have a good weekend coming up on Jake. We're standing by.
Real 429 getting down up here in the northwest corner. The real 429. I'm not saying man. Real 429 around the northwest corner, right outside Seattle. They call me War Daddy, and I got down.
He's already out there making trouble.
There is enough money to bail out $5 million. There is enough money to purchase a brand new aircraft for $173 million for the there is enough money to renovate the White House ballroom, but there's not.
Southeast Texas, 632, waving that hand out. Anybody got a handle on this radio? Come on.
There's not enough money for you.
Where'd he go?
We ain't gonna wreck the neighborhood, man. We gonna be nice today. The neighborhood gonna still be good. Good afternoon to you. Yellow Jacket in the bayou, clear and gone.
There's not enough money for, under this Republican government.
Oh yeah, he's done that to me already several times.
Yeah, I appreciate it, big brother. I'm gonna say hello to you on that end. I'm gonna get on back out of here. I gotta do some stuff on this end. But I appreciate you bumping it down and let me know that my radio is talking real good in your radio. Yellow Jacket in the bayou 10-7.
You're not 10-7 yet, Yellow Jacket. You can't be leaving yet. Hey, Yellow Jacket, War Daddy said it. You can't be leaving yet right now, right here, right now.
Hell, audio.
Hey, come on back up here, Yellow Jacket, to the corner. Hey, come on, Yellow Jacket, back up here to the corner. I want to know what's really going on. Hey, Yellow Jacket, War Daddy wanted to know really what's going on out there.
How about a DX land? How about a TX land? 316, 316,
Realize that
War Daddy. War Daddy knocked out with the Thirsty Thursday wave, Rega.
Hey, Knockout, we're hearing you up here in the northwest corner, Knockout. What's going on out there, Knockout? I'm waving a big old hand. 4 fingers and a thumb. Shake-a, shake-a.
connection, credibility, and wealth. With 16, the conditions are much greater.
Yeah, we're trying one more time. War Daddy up here around the northwest corner, dropping a dime.
And then, like, I'll hear one person, and I'll try to talk to him, and, like, 5 other people answer. It's crazy.
It's called DX. It's called
kind of
DX.
crazy. I can hear Florida coming to me, and, you know, when I'm talking west, it's kind of crazy. It goes back and forth, you know.
Knockout went? I'm trying to find out where Knockout went up there. Hey, Knockout, where you at? Hey, Knockout. War Daddy wants to know the real 429 got down.
Yeah, Mud Dog Radio.
I hear that. War Daddy, get ready.
Yeah, 316 Racine with the wave.
War Daddy's got one of the biggest, baddest radios out here in the northwest corner. I'll tell you what, right here, right now, War Daddy got down. War Daddy, northwest corner, read the mail. Hey, 316, don't worry. Hey, 316. Hey, 316. Hey, don't worry about Mr. Nobody out there. I heard that last transmission. His back scattered.
Now you can't hear him. Hey, Mr. Nobody. With the knockout with the Thirsty Thursday wave. Bring it, bring it.
Mud Dog Radio back in the beer can.
Hey, Mr. Nobody, if he's keying up, man, I can't hear him. I heard him earlier, but I can't hear him now. Hey, Mr. Nobody, Thirsty Thursday wave, I'm getting on down.
Thirsty Thursday unless a War Daddy stepping in. Hey, it's no Thirsty Thursday. It ain't no Thirsty Thursday wave unless a War Daddy stepping up. Hey, he's already talking about being out here being a bully. What's up with that? Oh, no. Lordy, Lord.
Well, sometimes it's just like that. Hey, Mr. Nobody, if you got it like that, it's just how it is sometimes. But then, you know, they get mad at you and they start calling you names and, you know, threaten you and then they, you know, want to call on you and come over to your house, you know, so, I guess, what's that old saying? It's like, happy wife, happy life, happy sea beer, then you don't have to worry about all the rest.
Hey, I just got to see you right here. I'll tell you right now. It don't matter what happens. It don't matter what happens because War Daddy's still there jumping on down, bumping on down everywhere around the West Coast. You got a better penis size than most too, probably.
All right, Mr. Nobody, take it easy, take care. Well, you know what the old saying is. There's another old saying. It ain't my fault what you bought. You better go back to the goodie store and get some more. Catch you later, Mr. Nobody. I'm in the clear.
You know what? I bought the same damn equipment he bought 20 years ago. I bought the same damn equipment he bought. We ain't running no Clarence Carter shit over here, I'll tell you that. We got a bunch of them down here.
You bought the same stuff that was 20 years ago. Man. Well, I guess if it's still working, you ain't got to worry about it, because some of that old stuff still works better than the newer stuff.
I got a Striker 447, I got a Bulldog 655. What do I need? What more do I need? What more does Mr. Nobody got that I don't got? I'll tell you that. I got a Cobra 2000 sitting here running that shell tube right here.
Sound like you got a radio room. Sound like you got a shelf full of stuff. I got a shelf full of stuff too. I got a 2995. Let's see, 29 LTD TCL. I got 4 Cobra Classics, 148, a Cobra 2000. Man, I got all kinds of junk too. All up in my little room. And hell yeah, and I got this big old box over here that's pumping out the heat that I don't even have to turn the heat on. I just take the exhaust and put it right into the furnace so that way it goes to the ducts and heats the house.
I'll tell you this, man. Hey, 316. I'll tell you this, man. You ain't got the big hammer. You need to
Bye, War Daddy. Mr. Nobody keyed up about 3 or 4 times and says, you just gotta, don't worry about all that junk, you just gotta have a bigger stick. He said, you better go out there and get a bigger stick.
Hey, you know what? You know what? He keeps keying down. I'm talking to him on the phone right now. He keeps keying down without telling me he's keying down. He's just doing it purposely. Sorry, nobody know what he's about. I don't want to fucking, we're about probably 200 miles apart from each other. So, you know, and he's on the other side of the mountain, so he's got a clear shot to you with his flat side than I do on this big old ground plane, you know what I'm saying?
Conditions, and positions. Well, you know, that's a little bit too much information, War Daddy. Hey, War Daddy, I don't want to go into that realm. I'm out. Bye, War Daddy. Hey, War Daddy, I'm not 316, but catch you later, War Daddy. Hey, War Daddy, knock out in the cold release with the Thirsty Thursday wave. It's getting on down.
Sorry, Knockout. Hey, sorry, Knockout. I thought you were 316 there for a minute. You were calling earlier on that other radio. I had to hop on this 447 here as the real special. So, anyway, hey, Knockout, you have a good one. We'll catch you later.
Real good copy. Catch you later, War Daddy. Well, you know, I do come out there and impersonate 316 every once in a while. Put him out there a little bit further so that way he gets his ego pushed up a little bit. You know what I'm saying. You know, trying to blow the balloon up without trying to blow it up.
You know, you're talking about trying to get a hammer down at that point, right? You know, just trying to get a hammer down. That's the main thing.
He wants the hammer down. All he's got to do is come over here and key this big old box up, man. This big old box up. Let him do what he wants to do if he wants to. I tell him all the time, just come on over here. You can sit down at the station and hit the switch and hit the foot pedal.
There's a couple boxes out there, right? Boxes out there. See the hammer he just said? He said he got a hammer there. See, he needs to put his hammer in line to this box we got over here. He needs to put his hammer over here, because we know it's only about 6 to 7. 6 to 7, you know. It's only about 8 bigger than that, you know. Like that South Park episode that just barely 6 to 7. He's got 6 to 7 going on.
He had that big old hammer on you too, man. Hey, War Daddy, I ain't gonna lie to you, cause I'm live on TikTok and he had that big old hammer on you. Hey, War Daddy, Mr. Nobody Knockout is getting on down.
Well, I believe it. I believe nobody's getting out. I believe he's keying down, and he's got the wire, fire the wire.
But Mr. Nobody, you got a hammer for his box, but you didn't tell me what kind of hammer is it going to be. Is it going to be a rubber one with the lead-filled BBs in it, so that way it gives you a little bit of extra energy, or are you going to use a lead one, or are you going to use an aluminum one, or steel one? Well, you could get him get a cricket and then make a hammer and put a sticker on it. Well, sometimes it's like that. Just don't be a bull. Hey, Mr. Nobody, just don't be a bully. just let the Mother Nature do the thing, man. But when you're putting your hand, but if you, there's another old saying I used to say too. If you can't key on your friends, who can you key on?
Well, you're not supposed to key on your friends. That's the whole point.
Real good job. Catch you later, somebody. Take it easy. Take care. Catch you later, War Daddy. I'm in Nick Leo.
Oh, you got 1 minute nobody because he's in the house.
Break. And 75. You have a safe trip, my brother. Smiling and waving. That's what I do. Tell them you're home.
World famous 316. World famous 316.
Tattoo man talking. Who's that, Triple T? Really? Wow, cool. Good. Wow. We're trying out this RCI 2995 DXHP with the 827 serial. Roger. We're on the 5 pill, and the antenna has to go up 10 more feet, and we'll be good. Yeah, I had him put one in, and I had an echo put in. Roger that. Well, thank you. All right, that works for us. I'll be talking to you later. I gotta button some stuff up, and thank you. Really good. Yeah, you sound good over here too.
Hey, War Daddy, you by the radio? Thanks. Hey, War Daddy. Hey, War Daddy, you by the radio? The Yellow Jacket, bottom forward, the back, you fucking looking for your War Daddy. My curbs are finally. Hey, Yellow Jacket. Yeah, go ahead, Yellow Jacket. We hear you. We're here. It's over. Because I got to push something on 415. Block. Hey, 415. OT on that end around Utah. I'm trying to get a hold of my friend, the War Daddy. I'm trying to get a hold to the War Daddy, 415. Yellow Jacket in the bayou standing by. Yeah, that's a good bike. I got some of those with fuel injected. I think the 1800 was fuel injected. You got the fuel injected one, or? Yeah, mine's carbureted. Mine's a 99. The Valkyrie Ruin is the one that's fuel injected. Yellow Jacket. Come on, Yellow Jacket. Where'd you go, Yellow Jacket?
Yeah, right on, 415. You ain't got no problems getting down to the bayou country, man. You sure don't. You ain't got a issue in the world, 415. Utah, you sounding good. Yellow Jacket say, I appreciate the bump down. Bye, bye, bye.
Yellow Jacket, where you at, Yellow Jacket?
Channel for skip, man. No, channel 6 was skip. Or 28, I'm sorry, 28.
That sounds like Yellow Jacket's getting his ears plugged.
Hey, War Daddy. Hey, War Daddy, I ain't getting my ears plugged, man. I think you sitting over there eating a cheeseburger. Hey, War Daddy, I think you over there eating a cheeseburger, but I ain't got my ears plugged. But put that cheeseburger down, War Daddy. Yellow Jacket gone.
I ain't got no cheeseburger, man.
Yeah, man.
I ain't got no cheeseburger. I wish I had a cheeseburger with a deluxe with a side of fries right about now.
He's up on the porch and let the big dogs roll. Is that what happened?
Somebody get up on your
I just hit the other switch, might do a little better for you.
He might need a box of tissues by the time you get done with him, Mr. Nobody.
You know what, Knockout? All I keep hearing is the same old from Mr. Nobody. And you guys don't want to be thinking cars full of cars and shit over there like it's a game of fucking, roulette or something, playing like a game of 21.
I'm out there, 218.
I'm the one sitting here with no royal flush, and I'm just gonna sit back. I'm gonna listen. How about that?
Oh, don't get your feathers all in a bunch now. Come on, it's all in fun and games.
Lord. Hey, you guys hey, I'm not getting it twisted. My panties are twisted.
Getting their feathers in a bunch. Yeah, who is that getting their feathers all twisted in a bunch?
Mr. Nobody, you can't be doing that, man. I don't know. I ain't gonna tell him he's got plenty of room at the kids' table. Come on now.
Hey, man. Hey. There's no room at the kids' table. We only got room for one person. That's Clarence C. Crack Carter, okay? He's the one he's sitting at the kids' table. He needs a new cleaner of those drawers he's got. You know what I'm saying? You got to go diaper and shit. Like, well, come on, man.
Don't be talking about my uncle like that. Hey, War Daddy, don't be talking about my Uncle Clarence Carter like that. I'm the one that gave him them coochie flavored lifesaver shirts or break.
I got some issues down here in the bayou country.
Oh, Lord, man. I was the one that took the pictures at Buzzard's Break like a year ago, him flipping the bird to the camera, BBI standing there with that big old grin on his face.
Now the kid is
that picture was unbelievable. But did you see the picture of his son, Dodge C. Ram Carter? Oh, my Lord. He looks just like him. You gotta find that picture. I sent that picture.
Yeah, 14 good afternoon to you, 777. Appreciate the bump down. I'm gonna get out of here.
Man, 10 bar. He's a good dude, man. He's funny as hell, but he's crazy as hell too. I like his wife. His wife is real nice. I'm always, they were at Chicago, and then we gave him the shirts over there in Michigan last year. I see him just about every time I go to a break, I usually run into him.
I tell you this, last time you and Mr. Nobody were down at the Mike and Key Festival out here near Tacoma. Oh, Lord, I saw him all the way across the building on the second floor. I saw him, I said, hey, look, is that Clarence? He said, yeah, that's Clarence. I said, yeah, hey, look at this. Hey, Clarence! Look, hey, what you doing over there, Clarence? And that motherfucker turned around, his head all popping up to me.
it's getting kind of rough, man. I got Utah coming in here, and I just heard 597 key up on my radio. All right, War Daddy, take it easy. Take care. If you talk to Clarence, tell him I said, what's up? And tell him I'll see him in Rejects break next year. Hey, War Daddy, Knockout is in the clear.
It looks like I'm going to have to start showing up to some of these other breaks in the Midwest and shit. It looks like I'm going to have to start. I mean, I go to the ones up here, you know, doing the Buzzers and Dirty Sanchez's, Chicken Nipples. But it looks like I'm going to have to go to the ones out there in Chicago and Detroit and fucking all those other good swell places, you know, around the country. I might just have to make a little road trip out of it and say fuck it. Anyway, hey, Knockout, you have a good one. And hey, Yellow Jacket, if you're listening down there in that bayou, hey, remember, you owe me a deluxe and a large fry, okay? You owe me a deluxe and a large fry there, Yellow Jacket. And I'm going to remind you also, hopefully you got a hold of that 521. You need to reach out to that 521, give him a call about what happened over the weekend. But yeah, we'll catch you later. I'm back on the side.
All right, War Daddy, take it easy. Yeah, come on over here to Chicago. You can go Youngbloods break. That's in July. And then the other one is down there in Arkansas. That's in April. But hey, War Daddy, he don't know you know double deluxe. Tell him you want some of them world famous chicken cracklings. Tell old Yellow Jacket you want some chicken cracklings.
Chicken cracklings? Oh Lord, I was already called a crackhead this morning by some fucking wannabe tech son out here in the northwest corner. He saw my ad online and he was all like, oh yeah, you're smoking rugs. You're smoking rugs. I'm like, I don't want no cracklings. Why do I want some chicken cracklings? Come on, I want a burger. I want some prime egg fucking beef. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you that. Anyway, Knockout, you have a good one, man. We'll catch you later. War Daddy, I'm back on the side.
Man, I had some chicken cracklings when I was down there by Bayou Boys House. And I go down there just to get a bag of them chicken cracklings because they're that good. All right, War Daddy, take it easy. Take care. Old Fire Panties down there in Southern California. He was trying to get some chicken cracklings too, but he never got to try any. Catch you later, War Daddy. I'm in the clear.
Was that 541 who got them cracklings, you said?
War Daddy's a mud runner, 597 shot for the day, War Daddy. Hey, War Daddy, I'm gonna call you a mud runner today. Top of the day there, War Daddy, 597, working this mud running radio station. I'm back on.
Man, so far go down my damn receipt. I can't make them out. I must sit back. I'm gonna listen.
Must have doubled in there, top of the day, War Daddy, 597, mud running radio, and I'm back out.
Back out. Any local depths on there? This radio working? Sweet pea got down.
Boom, boom. Click, I'm back out.
Anybody understand this radio? Hey, you got Jedi down there in your front pocket?
Sorry, what the fuck?
Everybody's got to have a pocket towel.
I don't even want to know what fucking sick, weird fucking shit you're thinking about right now.
Of course you do.
I do not. No, I'm good.
Is it a pocket full of singles?
Just a pocket towel.
10 more on just a pocket, pal.
Out, you just pull it out by the ear when you're ready.
fucking Karen, and your husband calls himself a cream puff, so yeah, I don't want to know sick twisted fucking shit you got going on with my name in it.
I'm not a Karen. I'm a Donna.
Oh, you're a fucking Karen, alright. You're a big fucking Karen.
I'm a Donna.
Oh, 121, stand by.
And my name's not Karen. And there's no cream puffs over here. MAD 727 is cream puff.
Well, why does your husband advertise that he's cream puff? I mean, if MAD's cream puff, why does he? Oh, I see. He's jealous.
No, I just like hearing somebody call for 727 cream puff on the radio. It sounds so good.
Downtown Princeton, New Jersey.
Well, that's kind of dumb because they're not coming back to MAD. They're coming back to your dumb husband because he's posing or something, fucking acting all dumb. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. MAD really got you fucked up. He got your husband calling himself cream puff.
Don't get it, dude.
What in the world was that?
You're dumb. But that's okay, we all know.
Oh, I get it.
It's okay to be dumb.
It's just this whole fact that you're fucking dumb.
Well, what the hell?
I get it. I do.
Go ahead, break. I'm tired of talking to the dummy.
Downtown Princeton, New Jersey, 20 mile marathon traffic.
Shame on them ass 597 foothills. See if I got some audio. Some audio.
Sorry to tell you, 597, someone said no audio, just a lot of quack, quack, quack. And said you're a duck.
Hear that audio? I got that audio.
Yeah, Ken on the duck. On the no audio duck. Quick.
Same old fucking dumb shit out here on the CB radio.
Turn that knob to the left and you don't have to listen to it.
Yeah, they don't want to listen to it. I'm just calling it for what it is.
Yeah, I know.
What if they don't have a switch on their radio? Maybe.
Yeah, I like listening so much. That's why I've been on the radio for the last week.
Damn. Dials to shut the radio off. What if they got a push button switch or a regular switch and flip it up and down?
Now you're cream puff. You're infatuated.
Right around the corner. Working some audio.
Dog that looked like you went sit with its ass and make it walk backwards.
Some more audio, no doubt about it.
Well, I mean, that's what the comment refers to, so.
Too much audio. And about all.
You're short, ugly, and you're a masturbator.
It calls worse, I better step the game up.
You're short and ugly, and you're a masturbator, and your mom is a whore.
I wish I had a big time radio like 316.
You're short and ugly, you're a masturbator, your mom is a whore, and you don't know who the fuck your daddy is.
Jesus Christ,
You know it all the time, but you don't ever put it out there.
Reaching. Somebody reaching. Just saying.
Didn't they fucking laugh?
Hey, cream puff. Pipe the fuck down, son.
I guess I got no conditions out here in mini.
That's funny.
Little
bull on the floor, rocking on.
Michael, you're nothing but a cream puff. Shut up. Lay down, boy.
Who is out there in the mini grass, breaker?
Word in the town.
Back out.
33 in the grass there, come on.
Michael, I'm just going to
33.
If you're not going to go back out, if you're not going to go back out like a good little boy, I'll make you go back out. I'll just put you back out. Just like that. Never hear when you're in key, all you're fucking hearing is me and no one else. Hey, what you do about it? Listen to it. What you got to fucking step out the front door and walk that driveway and do something about it. But no, you're just
Somebody in the mud. Somebody in the mud.
But I'm kidding on you. I'm not hearing you. You're hearing me though. I'm not hearing you. You are especially over me. No fucking hearing. Come on, Michael. I know you want to. Come on. How about it? Step out the front door, lock down the door. Scared. Goddamn thing. You're just gonna sit there like a little bitch. Saying, I wish I could do something about it. Hey, we're other people. I wish I could do something about it, but I can't because I'm a coward. My 197 working a shootout audio number. That's right. We're good. We ain't getting warm yet. But we're only just beginning. Now, I'm just going to cruise through and lock your fucking radio down. Because I can. I don't give a fuck. Fuck, what are you doing? Let him do it. This ain't getting on call file 597 down and cruising down the road.
on a cruise here.
Audio.
Oh, yeah, you ain't hearing nobody but me when I key up. No doubt about it. Boom, boom, click, click.
Still a boy.
Trying to get on top about all.
Yeah. Hanging on every word.
That's because that's all you were hearing. You ain't hearing nobody but me. Yeah, you know, I don't really give a fuck about your drama. I just thought it was been up here. You know, talk your shit, make it hurt my feelings, and doing anything. So y'all get me out back out. Spin, and then you're back out.
No conditions, Mr. Hollywood. We got a truck in Arkansas working on. In the pickup truck, I'm on Arkansas. Come out.
597, bump on. I'm running out there, 4311 on Eli.
597, you got a copy on Pocket Pal, White Trash, where are you?
Michael, you're Chapman, and you always will be. Basic one, too, at that. You know, it's all good, though. I don't really care, because, you live for the radio, and I don't. So, you can come out here and talk your shit and act like a bitch all the stuff you want. You're the miserable person, not me.
Be a bitch, don't worry, be a bitch.
What's that? You think you're hurting my feelings, you think you're upset, you're like, I don't know. You're not hurting my feelings. You're not upsetting me or offending me none. I sit back and hear all the dumb shit you say, and I fucking laugh at it. Motherfucker, I wish you would. I wish you just got talking about it and fucking do it already. You know, it's pretty sad, you know. It tells me you can't handle a CB radio. You want to kick someone's ass over the CB radio? Damn. It says you can't handle the CB radio, but I guess you just can't handle the fact that I've been on the radio for the last week. You're really fucking drunk.
Trespassing, stealing, and malicious mischief. You know what you did.
Yo, 597.
I know.
597.
Well, I'm glad we're clear on that. So now you know why you're getting ass whooping. I thought you were dumb.
You're not gonna kick anyone's ass. You have the opportunity and you fucking choke, so shut up.
I'm gonna kick your fucking ass, Jedi.
Oh, you're not. Opportunity to.
Down there in Missouri from the west coast, no doubt, northwest corner, full out right there, boy.
You didn't do it, so. You're idle prep.
Missouri, B632.
I'm gonna steal your antenna and I'm gonna throw an M80 in your mama's backyard.
No, you're not. You're not gonna do any of it.
How do you know? How do you fucking know what I'm gonna do? You won't know till you wake up to an M80 going off by your mama's bedroom.
Yeah, okay.
Roger that, 632, yeah, my fine day. There's a train wreck on my end.
What's that, Jedi?
I really don't give a fuck what you say or think you're gonna fucking do. I really don't, because the difference between you and me is the CB radio is not fucking reality to me.
You ain't got no reality, son, until you hear that big boom boom in your backyard, your mama's backyard.
Yeah, okay. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. You know, the difference, like I said, the difference between you and me is the CB radio is not reality to me.
I don't give two fucks. You got all this shit coming to you. Reality or not reality. You're getting a boom boom.
Well, if you didn't give a fuck like you said you did, then why are you threatening to do this and do that? If you don't give a fuck, why would you phone for something you don't give a fuck about?
Halloween's coming up. Just you wait and see. Boom boom.
You know what? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I mean, it's always the same dumb shit with you, isn't it? It's always the same dumb shit. 3 fucking years and you're still fucking doing the same stupid dumb shit that you do it for each fucking year. Bitch, if you were gonna fucking do it, you'd have done it already. Just starting for attention and you're gonna regret asking for what you're asking for.
Oh, and you're gonna get a boom boom.
You know what, bitch? I wish you would fucking do something. I really wish you would. For your sake.
No problem, I am. No doubt.
You're not. You ain't gonna do a fucking thing except whine or fucking cry about a CB radio in which you can't fucking handle.
Think you know me. MAD thinks he knows me. But you guys don't know me. I'm sitting here just a meek little girl that doesn't do anything. I won't even leave my driveway. I have no weapons. I won't hurt you.
Bitch, I don't give 2 fucks who you are. I don't give 2 fucks who you are, who your family is, where you come from, what you think, how you feel. I don't give 2 fucks about nothing. What the fuck makes you think I give a fuck about your fucking bullshit mouth and your threats and this and that and that? I don't give a fuck. Like I said, the difference between you and me is I'll turn the fucking radio off and get on with my life. You'll turn the fucking radio off and just fucking, oh my god, no one gives a fuck. Get over yourself.
You sound like you're getting irritated.
Bitch, no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. You're out here trying to do the same dumb shit you've been trying to do for 3 fucking years. You still ain't done nothing. You've yet to give me the thing to fucking complain about, want to cry, be afraid of, any of that bullshit. Just shut the fuck up on it. You're just out there fucking starving for attention. That's all you are.
I ain't starving for shit. Boom boom bitch.
You know what's funny? What's really funny is you thought that I was going to be like some dumb fuck out of Florida and fucking not do anything at all. You're fucking disrespecting your bullshit here. Wanting advocating bullshit. You thought I was going to fucking dumb fuck on the East Coast over there in Florida and would just take your bullshit. Yeah, this boy in Florida, they wouldn't take it back to you or nothing. No, they take it back to you. I wouldn't fucking take none of it. That's what surprises you. That's what pisses you off. You thought I was gonna fucking take my thing and fucking just cower like everybody else in Florida did, but bitch, that ain't me. You're both just sad, pathetic fucking human beings. Piece of shit human beings, to be exact. So, I don't give a fuck about your bullshit. I don't give a fuck about your mouth.
That audio check's working around Missouri. sounded good. Sounded good in my receive also. 0632 Missouri waving. Just working around Missouri, talking to Missouri, keep that time oil, powder dry, 500 degrees fuels on Washington State. Doing my Washington West Coast on back home. 592 in Iraq. Yeah, he's back out. I think you said 597. I think that's what you said. 0632 around Missouri that way. Have yourself a good day.
On the move.
Four-star, we got you in there too, man. Sounding top shelf, my receive. Hope you have a good week. What's left of it? 0632 that way.
Got a copy on the petrified pecker, come on.
Let me jump on out of here. Got a lot of big ones in my receive for sure. 0632 right around Springfield, Missouri, and I'll see y'all. Bye.
How about that quivering quick tortoise? You got a copy on the petrified pecker, come on.
06 on the walkie-talkie, St. Louis. 123, 123.
About that quivering quick tortoise, petrified pecker, we're calling.
Long, 597 foothills and back out.
Howdy, hello. Breaker, how about that quivering quick tortoise, petrified peckers, calling?
Foothills. And back out.
Foothills. Eddie's back out.
It's out there, the petrified pecker, we're calling.
Right, foothills now, back out.
How about that quivering quick tortoise, petrified pecker, we're calling?
I never thought I'd have the speedometer up to 80 miles an hour.
Now you
Yeah, go ahead.
How about that quivering clitoris? Quivering clitoris. The petrified pecker's calling.
Well, I don't know.
I've been looking for that quivering clitoris for a long time, years and years. I don't think maybe I'm ever going to find the quivering clitoris. Petrified pecker standing by.
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah. Smell right here. And I'm back out.
I got some coming to me for free.
Pump it up, and I'm back out.
Is that like, you mean like them Glade air fresheners back in the day? You just plug it in the wall? Pump it up, pump it up.
Roger that, pump it up. Yeah, they gotta pump it up, no doubt about it.
Get in and pump it.
can I get me a big tornado? 316, Racine, Wisconsin, standing by.
Solid day, 316.
Solid day, right back.
No, it ain't easy. Being a devil.
Yeah. A whole lot of ducking going on, no doubt about it.
That goose, up it down. Pump it down, and kick it up. Yeah, it is.
Gotta have some audio.
I wish I had me some audio.
Having audio is, it's just all fun and games, having audio is cool, but it's all a matter of the condition for the audio, you have some audio, audio it's all about the condition of the audio.
That's why you call them audio. Gotta have mod with some audio. Audio. Back out.
I got what's called deferment audio. But that
So how's that working out for you? Is that actually working out good or what?
Well, it depends on who I'm trying to key on,
Yeah, I don't care who I key on, I just key. If they want to throw themselves under my key, they're more than welcome to. Don't hurt my feelings. No, I don't key on people. Potentially, I just key up and hear somebody and get keyed on. It just happens. They shouldn't get their feelings hurt. It just happens.
Just because you hear somebody in your receive, don't mean someone else can hear the same thing in your receive.
determined audio getting up.
If somebody gets their feelings hurt because they got keyed on, this ain't for them, I guess, because, that's just, shit happens. This is a shit happens frequency right here. Live with it, work with it, navigate around it, something. But don't get your feelings hurt.
Well, get your feelings hurt. Just know that the person you gotta cry to when you get your feelings hurt.
Well, if you get your feelings hurt, then you start feeling like you're Brooklyn and stuff and start acting like that. Well, that's not gonna go.
It's starting to sound like liberal. What's wrong with it? We got liberals not only in America, but all around the world. Hey, that's what's wrong.
Shit. doing what I was doing. Yeah, Jen, the gate's open. Gate's open and the door's closed. Yeah. Bucks on you, grab a couple switch or sweets when you stop at 3/4 throttle in.
One in the front, 1.5 in the back. Copy. 1.5 in the front. That looks like 1.5 in there now.
You got some mopeds. Yeah, I could take his parts and get his works on, take his Golden Eagle. I got one of them, what they call it,
video.
Trailer Park Mobile.
liquor.
Yeah, 10-4, I'll be right there.
Working.
He's already at the light.
I didn't hear that.
That's right, we call it DT audio. That's right, D turned audio, which means when I key up, I'm determining but all it's audio counts.
503 Southeast Corner, New York City. I got it northwest corner. I don't have it loud. I don't have it. I got it. Northwest corner, northwest corner, northwest corner, southeast corner, southeast corner, New York City. Come on.
Yeah, I'm out of skip land. Anybody to this 387 Missouri? I know. On frequency.
Man, 503. I got you, Mr. Nobody, right now. You ain't Mr. Nobody right now. East Coast down to New York City, Washington State. 503, the only fisherman said good conditions, Mr. Nobody. Hey, fisherman, Ward Daddy, Northwest
Roger, Roger, one more time for the Martian time. One more time for the Martian time, Mr. Nobody, and Mr. Nobody, and Mr. Nobody in my street. Mr. Nobody, West Coast Radio. Oh yeah, hey Fisherman, we hear you loud and clear. I'll tell you, that was a train wreck. Somebody keyed right up on that. Did catch that 3-letter Fisherman? I heard the 2 letters of Fisherman. That I heard come out of your mouth. That's about it. Somebody keyed that on.
D2 and a quarter, South Carolina. We trying, break way.
East South Carolina, foothills of Mount Rainier, we're looking.
South Carolina, no doubt. Come on back to me, 2 and a quarter, weaving.
Hey, South Carolina, foothills of Mount Rainier, white trash, we're looking.
Hey, 2 and a quarter, back to you.
2 and a quarter, white trash, radio, foothills of Mount Rainier. You save some of those flowers for yourself, my friend. You sound like a local up here on my end, no doubt about it. From the west coast to the east coast, over to the hand from the foothills of Mount Rainier.
Out of you.
Hey, Fisherman, War Daddy, Fisherman, NYC, come on. War Daddy, hey, War Daddy, I like that audio.
Well, my Florida radio is like a damn radio.
Right now, War Daddy, Hey, Fisherman, someone tell War Daddy he's getting put back out. Hey, someone tell War Daddy he's on the sidelines. White trash radio. Hey, somebody tell War Daddy he's on the sidelines. White trash radio up in these evergreen trees. Baird. Someone tell War Daddy he's on the sidelines. White trash radio up in these evergreens. Break. Hey, War Daddy, you're saying you gotta pump it up a little bit. I like that. Ooh, sucky, I like that, man. That was a fish on in the pail, over the rail, and in the pail with that one with that audio. Someone tell War Daddy he's on the sidelines. Someone tell War Daddy he's on the sidelines. White trash radio up in these evergreens coming through. Break. Yeah, tell War Daddy he's on the sidelines. Tell War Daddy the war's over. He's got to go back home. I don't think I need to say anything. I think everybody hears each other. Cool. Audio coming in my speaker in New York City. Sounds like we're all talking local right now. So I gotta say, he don't hear you, he don't hear him, he don't hear you. Hey, New York City, white trash radio, northwest corner. You tell War Daddy he's on the sidelines. White trash radio,
on war grandma like that.
Ah, that's what I call putting down the Abu Garcia fishing pole. That's what I say, put down that ugly stick. Aye, put down that audio.
Mr. Nobody, walking tall, small box, dodge. You're on that, Mr. Nobody. I've been out on the pond. I've been cutting them whips right on them ponds. Small block Dodge and Mr. Nobody we got down.
I will try to get a hold of you any way I can later. 909 Arizona, Mud Duck Mobile, standing by. Hey, 307, 909 Arizona, waving back, no doubt.
Hey, small block, 5531 Diesel Wagon, San Diego, California.
These big radios like to cover me up. That's all good. Arizona, stand by.
875 Diesel Wagon, 875 Diesel Wagon. I got the anchor down, I ain't going nowhere right now. I got the anchor down in 83 feet of water right now, and I'm doing some black fishing right now. Some big king tog. We're doing some black fishing today. Fish over the rail and in the tail, come on.
Fisherman, I hear that fisherman. 5531 Diesel Wagon, San Diego, California.
Where's all the big radios at? White Trash Radio, Foothills, I'm out right here in the corner. White Trash Radio up here in these evergreen trees in the corner, break.
5531 Diesel Wagon with a little radio. 5531 San Diego, California.
That audio sounding good right now. Conditions are in our favor. I love it, man. How are you and your family? You guys doing okay?
Fisherman, 5531 Diesel Wagon waving.
Light up that truck like a Christmas tree to me. I want you to turn on those amber lights. I want you to turn on those fog lights. And I want you to walk on the road.
5531. I got you loud and clear. 5531 Southern Cal waving.
Yeah, we made it back from there. I had to run to Grand Junction there. Get back in now. I was up there at Chuck's. I think it was about Tuesday, Wednesday. I think it was Tuesday. I've been out there to Colorado 3 or 4 times. You up there in this strawberry patch?
Where's all the big radios at? Foothills to Mount Rainier, we're looking.
The wagon 5531 with a little radio. 5531 San Diego, California.
He's going to New York. Oh, he heat up on me. Hello.
I'll tell him I talked to you from Benton County. What's the back?
Diesel wagon 5531 San Diego, California.
I got a copy on the Washington Post. How do you do back in Georgia? 581 told you that.
Where's all the big radios at? White Trash, Foothills, Mount Rainier, we're looking.
Hey, 357. 5531 Diesel wagon 5531 San Diego, California.
Where's all the big radios at? White Trash, Radio, Foothills, Mount Rainier in the corner up in these evergreen trees. Break.
Hey, 357 5531 Diesel wagon 5531 San Diego, California.
I heard somebody out there say it one more time for the March of Dimes. You're on the East Coast somewhere. But Cali jumped in there. California jumped in there out of nowhere.
I'm reading the mail.
Oh, that was a train wreck. I say only the big survived on that boat. One more time for the March of Dimes. Get on back. Come on, White Trash, Radio, Foothills, Mount Rainier in the corner.
I heard you.
3-1 diesel wagon 5531 out here in Southern Cal.
Hey, Southern Cal, where'd you come from? Hey, Southern Cal, where'd you come from? Shut up and say, you talking to my radio right here. White trash radio, Mount Rainier getting up.
5531 diesel wagon 5531 San Diego, California.
Say right there, 5531. Yeah, I don't know where you come from, man, but I don't think they ever something about like it was yours. Oh, 5531, White Trash Radio, south of Seattle. Right around Mount Rainier and these evergreen trees.
Copy that, white trash, 5531 diesel wagon with the Bullet Bob audio and the Bullet Bob 2PL. 5531 San Diego.
This is a good spot right here. Everybody just come. Fuck on this truck on the South Galaxy, that D104. Sure, you go, no doubt about it. Right around the base of Mount Rainier. 5531 diesel wagon, white trash. Foothills, Mount Rainier, working the stock radio on back out.
Copy that, white trash, 5531 diesel wagon, working with the little bitty 2PL. 5531, the biggest mud duck on 18 wheels.
How about that 357?
California.
How about that 666, Screaming Demon, breaker, 7
Audio, 1-2, audio, 1-2, audio.
Let me get about 20 more feet and I'll be at the top of their stretch.
Well, hell, where'd all the big radios go?
Waving a hand at you, DQ.
They're following all them big women. Where'd all the big radios go? What's the matter? Was your shit getting too warm? You gotta go on standby? What's going on? White trash radio, Foothills, Mount Rainier getting up.
I'm pointed 360 degrees today.
You Mr. Omni,
Did, or I just wanted to say hi. I heard you out there, so keep going. You're sounding good. And if they don't hear you, it ain't your fault.
Northwest corner, Illinois, waving a hand at y'all.
Hey, 73's God's grace. I got my fishing line in. Have a great day. Always good to hear you, my friend. Fisherman 503, New York. 74 Kansas. I'm back out. Bum bum. Hey, you're definitely making it out. You're definitely getting that line out.
I don't know. I think I'm pointed right at Northern Cal. It's hard to tell, though. No, that's a combination. 197 long.
Kansas. They call him 7-4 Kansas.
God damn, what a fucking mess. Can somebody key up and take all that out of there for me? Somebody get up in my radio and clean all that bullshit up for me. White trash up here in the foothills of Mount Rainier.
You want them to be. I can key up, but it ain't going to do much good. I'm in Illinois.
What a fucking mess. Come on now. What the hell? What's up with all that noise out there? Like, can somebody key up and clean up my radio for me? Someone key up and clean all that noise out of there for me. White trash, foothills, Mount Rainier. I guess I know what it takes to get up and clean all that bullshit out of my radio, huh? Shame on it. DX land full of mud ducks, white trash, south of Seattle, right around the foothills of Mount Rainier.
If you're running a Galaxy, a Striker, a Ranger, or any of their multi-band radio.
Well, that's it. DX land full of mud ducks. Somebody get the garden hose. Come back out.
That's only supposed to swing 12 if it's a Cobra. An 11-meter Uniden Raider, that's it. I just didn't get the Candy Incorporated radio. I got one of them downstairs.
I get the 7-5, but the number before that, come on back.
Yeah, a lot of them got an old Cobra 25 motherboard in them, or board in them. Cobra 25, you'll be able to tell. If it is, mount it like a 25, that thing will blow smoke.
343, in Mobile, 7-4 Kansas, I'm waving.
And
7-4 Kansas, 7-4 Kansas, 745, Tattoo Man, Connecticut. We're waving a hand.
343 Woodlander and that Prius Mobile. That guy's blowing smoke even in the
7-4 Kansas, it's good to hear you. It's been a couple minutes. Holy shit. Tattoo Man is waving his hand. He lost a couple antennas in a windstorm. Just getting back up and going up very high. Hey, Connecticut Tattoo Man. Good to hear you too. Smoke over here in Illinois. That's smart. Like a 7-4 in Kansas. Connecticut, 7-4 Kansas. I'm on the band. Break, break. Roger, 7-4 Kansas. Good to hear you out there. I'm back online to receive. Also, 745. We're always waving our hand on the band. 745 out.
mobile bank should run it. I think it'll work better.
Good to hear you, my friend. 7-4 Kansas, 7-4 Kansas. That's my 7-4 Kansas, Roger. And we're back out.
Well, it isn't very good conditions, and I ain't got much power going out. I'm just trying to mess with my audio, see if I can't get it good.
I paid $20 for this Ecomax 2000, and I paid $65 for the Mobile Max because they're harder to find. That was the best audio chip Motorola made.
Trucking for grab them.
I guess, but it'll take me a while to put the garden hose anyhow. Oh, we ain't got fire over there. You just come hammering over top of everything.
Maybe I turn the gate on so I can hear all young ducks out there.
Technician here at Rockford. That's too far away from me. It's that 301's father. He was one of the best technicians around here. Well, you got Scooter over here in the Northwood in a little town called Sterling. I'm about 120 miles east of Chicago and about half that far to Rockford. But yeah, that 301, I forget what he's, Mr. Natural, I believe. Yeah, his father was one of the best technicians there ever was for a radio or amplifier. That guy knew what the hell he was doing. Yep, and his father used to be a radio technician in Rockford. He was one of the best.
Where are all the big radios at? Where's all the big radios at, Brady?
That guy was good. I know his son watched him. His son knows how to do it. I guess he just don't like it.
On top of the world, Mom! Look at me now! Top of the world!
Yeah, I know he does, but is he as good as his father? Nobody knows. I wonder. Extend the radio to find out. I knew his father real good.
Dandelion, dandelion. Tattoo man waving at you. Dandelion, dandelion. 506. Dandelion.
Pointing direction. We're gonna try
line up,
Right, man, that's like... Well, you go from Rockford to Beloit, from Rockford to South.
Dandelion, back room, 745, says you loud and proud. Sounds good coming back this way, though. I'm receiving very clearly. John, I'm glad to see you back up and running. You know who? Be right in the backwoods. Dandelion. Still taking the opportunity to try out what I'm doing here. I don't know if it's working or sounding good. I need to adjust it around more. No doubt.
I wish I had a loud radio, no doubt.
Dandelion in the corner gone.
And a little bit of ingenuity, but he would go right with the... So we go to the transmission section of the radio and start lowering resistance. And I don't even have no tools or nothing, no meters. I just sitting there with it on, listening to it, adjusting the receive pods. I got to where I could hear Iowa pretty goddamn good. Well, I took the radio up there and ended up selling it for $400 and some dollars to a guy out of Chicago, a colored guy. As soon as Bob turned it on, but they weren't running too much power. He bought the radio.
Last time I get my oil from the Harley store, it was
once you find out what the main pods are, they all should be aligned.
73 to you also, 745, Tattoo Man, Connecticut, in the mudhole.
See, that's what people don't understand. It's an all-together thing. A lot of technicians try to move one at a time. Well, you got one just a hair, and then you go to the next one. The difference to the incoming signal when you moved it just a hair. Kind of like tuning an amp. But you're tuning the preamp or the amplifier for receiving the radio. If you go and do the wrong one too much, you just get white noise. If one's in the wrong spot, and you can tune it to the good frequency, but it's going to have a lot more mic.
DX land for mud ducks. Quick, somebody grab a guard closer.
Understand what I'm saying? You're lowering the resistance in one pod and raising it the other. You kind of compensates itself through the line circuit. So even though the oscilloscope tells you it's correct, it can still be out of whack. You got to go by your ears. And not enough people talk on the radio anymore to hardly do that. And if the radio's been handled before you got it, well, then it's hard telling where it's at.
done there? All right, come on. 10-4. Next time with the custom mine, you can take a right here.
Why are you hiding in a corner?
Hey, well, man, you'd be the 903 in the 3rd Ward of Virginia, come on.
You got your dunce cap on? Copy. Waving right back. Hey, Northern Cal, 316, Racine, Wisconsin with the wave.
Is that a paper dunce cap, or is that like hard plastic, like a hard hat type material dunce cap? I want to know.
Going 383 at the construction cone.
Set her eye on the construction grade dunce cap.
Really getting the audio out of it now. There we go. Oh boy.
Hey, Mr. Martin. Got it. 3202.
Sound balls.
Righty. Thank you, Martin. Good job. I'm getting bored. Where'd all the big radios go?
383 has only got the biggest radio out here.
Well, that's funny, because I ain't heard no big radios yet, and I'm getting bored.
That's because 383 is sitting in the corner with his dunce cap on.
Well, I don't ever hear 383 anyway, so it's all good. But, yeah, I'm getting bored. Where's all the big radios at?
You all sound good over there in Leicester. I'm going to go outside and check it out.
Foothills and Mount Rainier. Where's all the big radios at? Foothills, Mount Rainier, getting up.
Hey there, medicine man.
Foothills, Mount Rainier, getting up. Right?
73 is God's great deal, my friend. 383, Scorpion Radio, 74 Kansas, Southern Cal.
foothills, not right here. Shame on it.
Quack, 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 quack.
So many mud ducks out here, you can hear them quacking. Shame on them, man. So many ducks out here, so many mud ducks out here, you can hear them quacking under the mud puddles.
Lost cause of my duck. Quack, 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 quack. Sweetie said it.
Somebody get a garden hose. Come on, someone clean up all these mud ducks. Central Arkansas.
Somebody roll a nickel for Sweet Pea and tell Lost Cause he's back out.
Someone tell that Lost Cause White Trash Radio was waving a hand from the west side. Break.
Today, because I plugged in a
Someone tell my friend Lost Cause White Trash Radio is saying hello from the west side.
Guess I'll warm the tubes up a little bit, see if I can get a call you back. Yeah, my Great Lakes got quiet.
Someone tell my friend Lost Cause White Trash Radio on the west side of the state is saying hello.
It's kind of crazy. I'm sitting here listening to Lost Cause talk to 271. I'm hearing both sides of the conversation in Mississippi. What is Mother Nature doing? Man, I ain't believing in Mother Nature. She completely psycho, man. I'm listening to 271 talk to Lost Cause. How many times that happened? A three-way conversation, baby. Bye, 271. I heard you in there wrecking ball. We waving a hand to you. I got a little clip of you in there. Y'all all have a great one on the west side on this Thursday. On the old driver, everybody reading this mail. 271, 188, 4 we just need Mother Nature. Hey, wrecking ball, we just need Mother Nature. She don't know where she's going. We need Mother Nature to hold her in one spot for a little while. Hey, wrecking ball, take care. I'm back quiet.
I'm going to do whatever I can to see if I can get out there.
Well, at least you won't get too hot. Hey, wrecking ball, at least you won't get too hot. You got that refrigerated paddy wagon. Bye.
White Trash Radio, foothills, now right here, these evergreen trees getting up.
Hey, wrecking ball, I got me a bunch of them Georgia ducks this morning. I'm going to have Georgia duck for supper over here around the mag. Hey, take your wrecking ball. I'm back quiet. Alright, take care, my friend. I get out of here, and I'll have the pleasure to put this split on y'all guys out there on the west side. Hey, 271, and Who's that else? Who else is in there hollering nail drive? I didn't catch all that there. It was a train wreck, buddy. 383 in the Evergreens. We waving your way up there in the northwest corner on this Thursday, buddy. Alright, 383, I'm gonna get out of the road, let the shadow roll. I'm gonna go take care of some business. I'll be back in a little while. Maybe Mother Nature will kick it up in higher gear. Hey, 383, bye.
Indiana 270, standing by.
You better be writing another letter to the North Pole there, because I done told Santa Claus, don't bring you that Red Ryder BB gun scorpion. We'll get back with you later. Enjoy your weekend. Hello there, Highwayman. We're going to wait for you. Hey, Highwayman, O'Neill driver with a way.
Southeastern Connecticut.
Yeah, and they tough too. Hey, we have to slow cook them juggers a while because them old Georgia ducks are kind of tough. Hey, Highwayman, Mother Nature, you just popped in there like 30 dBs. And earlier I could hear somebody, but I couldn't make them out. It's crazy. Mother Nature just hard. She's been hard to deal with sometimes. If I hadn't done flipped the switch, he cooled it down, I would. Hey, Highwayman, I would if I hadn't done flipped the switch, but I'm done turned everything down. I said, I'll just run this, so Mother Nature's got a real trashy in the mag, so you popped in there like 30 dB. Highwayman, take care. I'll catch you later, and have a great weekend. I'm back quiet. Hey, Hokey, what's going on this Thursday on the west side, Big Bay? Man, that sounds like a winter. I was finna get up and actually go in there and I cooked some stuff for supper in there, and I was finna make sure it's still hot. And my wife's go get me some milk there. I didn't have no milk. I made some cornbread. I like to have cornbread and milk there. I'm kind of one of these old country boys. I got me some cabbage with hamburger meat and rotel in it in there cooking. Hey, it ain't much, but I like that kind of stuff there. Hey, Hokey, just take whatever I can get there, break. Alright, Hokey, I know I'm probably getting walked out running this baby driver, but I'm going to save a little electricity for a little while today anyway. Hey, take care, Hokey, we'll catch you later. O'Neill driver said have a good weekend, and I'm back quiet. Hey, lost calls. I heard 2 or 3 hollering at me. Man, I ain't going to stay down here long. stay on y'all's channel down here. I run 28 mostly, and I go to 11 some, and I bump in and out, but I ain't gonna stay long. Y'all guys get back at it, y'all. Y'all sounding good right now. It's just that everybody keying up at one time, but you know, in a minute, one of y'all gained control just like Highwayman and Hokey did. It's kind of crazy. It seems like Mother Nature's giving everybody a turn. That's the main thing. All right, y'all have a good one on the L driver. Back quiet.
I wish I got a big radio.
Y'all might be fooling me. Hey, Lost Cause, y'all might be fooling me. You might be turning the antenna toward me once I go to talking. And then you come up on my meter, or it's just Mother Nature. I don't know which one it is. Or maybe y'all hit another foot pedal. I don't know. Hey, y'all take care out there. Lost Call, Dale Drivers. Now quiet.
Who's the last truck? Who's the last truck?
I think I was Screaming Demon on the northeast corner in my radio then. I'm pulling it toward Cali. Oh, Mother Nature, she's on.
My portable Walmart radio.
Hey, Screaming Demon. Screaming Demon. I'm saying I get around there on you. Hey.
White trash radio, foothills, Mount Rainier, getting up.
Receive 343 Southwest Missouri. I'll be reading the mail.
White trash radio, foothills, Mount Rainier. Trying to make some noise and get through the noise. Bump, bump.
I wish I could get 5 dB.
I wish I had a big radio.
Yeah, that's what I got up. I got a big house. But it's very tricky with Mother Nature. I don't like that. It's a big antenna.
I wish I had a big radio.
Somebody when you're talking to them, they get in there and talk. And Mother Nature moves a little bit. She moves a lot on this big antenna because she's so pinpointy there. But I may change that and do a little different setup on it around the room.
Fix your radio. Your radio's fucked up. Your modulation's screwed up. Fix it.
Connecticut. Anybody copy?
Yeah, 714 Connecticut, 714. Washington, we copy ya.
333.
Alright, 35.5, Dayton, Ohio, with the wave.
Yeah, 714, we hear you in Washington State.
And I got 714 Connecticut, 301, Olympia, Washington. The big box on there.
Oh yeah, your radio's getting out, Connecticut, your radio's getting out. Wave a hand out there, 188 portable, Washington State, standby.
Food stamp in the Buckeye Banger.
Open the knob. Open the knob. Open the knob up, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, that's right. You got a 713. I'm out.
It's going to be close when he's on the phone with it. It'll be close.
I think I know how to modulate my radio, Frank. I'm just running it, man. I'm getting all this static. I'm getting all this static on my radio.
Does it swing backwards? Does it swing backwards now?
I'm getting all this static off my radio. I don't know what to do with it.
Swing backwards. How about now?
How about now, breaker? Foothills, Mount Rainier, getting up. Does anybody want to buy any static?
Backwards.
I got some for sale.
There'd be 1,000 there, and we're getting 300.
DX1 full of mud ducks. Somebody quick, grab a garden hose. Foothills, Mount Rainier, getting up.
Delaware, 33.
Calling Red Devil, come in.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm gonna blow this little Palomar right up. Audio. Oh, yeah.
Audio. Over.
Who's doing that?
Fucking ducks. Fucking ducks.
How are things going?
Quack, quack. Fucking ducks. Whole channel full of them.
phone. So, talk to you later, and 73rd, your kind words.
Well, I'm glad everybody just shut up. Maybe not because you forgot it. I heard you there, buddy. I'm right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana there, brother. Sounding good.
Triple deuce in full effect today. Yeah, feel the power, all you fucking cockroach crawling on my channel every day. This is triple deuce. Out there, you know where it's the biggest of the best in the Northwest. It's getting kind of boring, but that's what you know. Good boy. If you think about power, think about triple deuce. 222 KTU. The only number you have to remember after your last day, when you take your last breath, you remember this number. Remember, you take your last breath in the hospital, whatever your fucking life ends, you will remember this number. 222. That's me, triple deuce. The biggest and the best in the Northwest. Good boy. For you, anything
get in the radio. Free words for you. Fuck you, idiot. A good difference. A big difference. Right now what you're talking on is 10-4. I didn't catch the signal. I wasn't watching the instrument. What happened? Can I hear the Roger people? Talk to you. Yeah, I hear that much drinking out there too, man.
Oh yeah, fuck around and find out. That's what they say, 597 bomb and I'm back the fuck out. Yeah, buddy.
Well, I appreciate that. It's 999 around North Carolina. You too, bud.
Bomb, fuck around, find out.
It's all Mother Nature.
Ain't got nothing to do with Mother Nature, it's about fuck around.
Break a force, dude.
Oh yeah, bomb, I'm back out.
Pump.
That's right, bomb. Giddy up.
I hear you.
Yeah, I just want to wave a hand to you. That's what.
Hope you're having a good day.
Oh, yeah, I'm having a good day. No. Got you the antenna up today. Hey,
Yeah, I would drop that mic down. I know that big lady does that, so I can't